Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Head Pregame Show. My name is Adam Stone, and I am here at the APP Chicken and Pickle NextGen Series in Oklahoma City. We've had a fantastic 2 days of coverage here with mixed doubles and gender doubles, and very much looking forward to the third day of singles action today on Sunday. I've mentioned a couple times in the booth earlier about a balance of good competition and good vibes on the court throughout this entire Next Gen series. But definitely today, there's a little bit of edge with the competitors in singles play. So I'm very excited to see what's in store for us. It's been an awesome weekend of pickleball with the APP English Open, the USA Newport Beach Championships. And we are here, like I mentioned, in Oklahoma City with Next Gen. So absolutely excited for this singles action. Lots of great competitors, great athleticism from the Next Gen competitors, and can't wait to get into the action. I hope you enjoy it. All right, welcome back, everyone, from that quick commercial break. We are getting underway with some women's singles here. We have Rachel Summers, the number 1 seed, versus Caitlin Click, the number 9 seed. Caitlin Click, the hometown girl, actually works here at Chicken and Pickle, Oklahoma City. So we got a few hometown fans lined up, so maybe we'll have a good atmosphere and a good vibe for this match moving forward. The vibe's been good throughout the weekend, but maybe a little extra something for the hometown girl. Bob Swisshelm, head referee, calls 15 seconds, and it is about go time.
This match is best 2 out of 3. Game 1, time in, 0-0. Point.
Yes, we definitely, throughout mixed and women's singles, have seen Rachel Summers be very effective with that spin serve.
Point.
Great down the line. Backhand there from Rachel, set up from a weak return. Another benefit of that serve. Definitely get benefits with the serve and doubles, but even more so in the singles format.
Point. Point.
Definitely takes a little bit of time to get used to that spin serve.
5-0.
Kind of start reading the bounce a little bit better as the match progresses.
Point.
Quick start here from Rachel.
6-0. Point.
Just sails long from Caitlin, and she's going to take a quick timeout. She has a little smile on her face, not exactly the start she was looking for. Definitely the majority of those 7 points from Rachel directly attributed to that fantastic serve. You get a lot of, obviously get some return errors, possibly an ace or two, but really one of the biggest advantages of that serve is the third shot drive being much closer into the court. Very, very difficult to handle.
All right, ladies, receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you still have 2. Time in. 7-0. Point.
Wow, that's just too good. I like the middle approach there from Caitlin, and somehow Rachel created an angle with that backhand to push that passing shot past her.
Point.
Big shots. If you caught our stream a little earlier in the weekend, Rachel Summers was hitting some fantastic top spin shots, and it's looking like those are continuing here in singles.
Point. 10-0. Point and game.
Quick game one. We will see if Caitlin Click can make some adjustments, get a little more comfortable with that serve from Rachel, like I mentioned, and we'll be right back with game 2 after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Welcome back. Game 2
15 seconds.
about to get underway.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0. Point.
The crowd erupts.
1-0. Side out.
Nice approach there from Rachel. If you've been tuning in yesterday, Rachel with a gold medal in women's doubles with Amanda Hendry.
Point.
And that serve, when the spin is combined with the depth, it is very much a lot to handle. A lot to handle either way. but when she gets it combined with that, with the depth within a foot or two of the baseline, we saw it in doubles and obviously seeing it here in singles today. Very effective weapon for her. Summers locked in, looking smooth, looking comfortable. That's just too good. Able to hold that backhand and either whip it cross court or push it up the line. Able to go both sides as perfect. Thank you, Rachel, for doing exactly what I was just talking about. Pushes one right in the corner up the line and then rips one cross court. You see a lot of players very much more comfortable with a down the line or a cross court backhand. To have both at your disposal is definitely a luxury. Hoping Caitlin can get Rachel out of rhythm. I just don't see it happening in this exact moment. Just too good right there. There we go. Very nice low shot there from Caitlin Click. Rachel could not come up with the volley, only about an inch or two over the net, well executed. Missed it just long on the return. All right, just a little something here. All it takes is a couple points sometimes to change the momentum. See if Caitlin can do it. Caitlin definitely had a good look there. A little frustrated with herself for sailing that one. It was definitely right in her strike zone, though. Great shot there with the down the line approach. A little half Ernie cross court winner to finish off. We have a game point, match point. That's just too much there from Rachel. Caitlin's going to get a crack to come through the back draw. Hopefully we get to see her again, but just well played by Rachel, the 1 seed. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back to the APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series OKC. You see Richard Livernice on screen right here. I talked about in the head pregame show about the vibe being a little bit more intense here for Singles Day. Well, I don't think that's going to be the case for these two gentlemen. Both from New Jersey, very good friends on and off the court, play together a few times a week, and even do a little bit of teaching clinics as well. So I have no doubt, often you want to beat your friends even worse than some of your other competitors, but seems pretty light to start off. We'll see how this match unfolds. Aaron Resnick, Richard Livernice's opponent. This is the second round match. He defeated Cameron Reichard 11-4, 11-6 in round one. Livernice defeated Big Z McAllister 11-5, 11-0. Chris Gallen with the call. We are about to get going. Beautiful drop there from Richard Livernice. Nice little spin serve as well. One good drop, one bad drop. Side out. Aaron Resnick just misses that forehand drive wide, but he definitely has some power on that forehand. Nice spin serve there. Little friendly banter to start the match. Interesting. Third serve of the game from Livernice, and he goes with the lob serve, kind of changing Resnick's eye level, giving him a different look early on. Wow, really nice point there. Some beautiful cat and mouse, and if you don't know what cat and mouse is, it's just not serve and blast ground strokes. It's a little dink and dunk, a little more double style in the singles game. Oh, wow. Beautiful court coverage there. Usually see a little bit more cat and mouse in the men's game than the women, but not always. The fellas are a little bit taller, a little bit more wingspan. Livernice off to a quick start here. Got some nice, cheap, quick airs off that serve. Yeah, I finally caught one. That's 2 for 7, guys. 2 for 7. It was right at my face. If I missed that one, I was going to be very embarrassed. I got a nice round of applause. Thank you, everyone. He had a good look at it there, Aaron Resnick. Seems to be Livernice looking a little bit more to dink and dunk and drop that ball while serving. Resnick looking to rip those ground strokes a little more frequently. See if that continues. 0-6, game one. See if we can't get a little run time from Resnick here. Put a little pressure on Richard. Wow. I mean, that was probably the best return that Livernice has hit the whole match, and comes screaming back 1 inch over the net. Resnick says all day. Nice job there. Livernice really adapted those first 5 minutes or so, covering that kitchen line on the soft shots. I know it's not easy, especially with the spin serve, but I would really like to see Resnick get a little more depth on his serve and his return. Great shot there from Resnick. Definitely had a little bit more depth there. I think it served him well later in that point. Resnick a little frustrated, telling himself to take it easy, find a little more consistency. Livernice looking for the cross-court roller, unable to convert. Excellent job there from Livernice with the deception. I did not think he was going to drop shot that. I thought he was going to punch it back deep, and he had me fooled and Resnick as well. Great ball by Livernice. Inside in forehand. Forcing Resnick to hit up on the ball, which is always nice. Livernice letting Resnick know it might have sailed wide. Always tough on those sidelines. Much easier for me to let a ball go long than wide. Sometimes I get a little crossed up and play that ball. Downey soft touch there. Oh. Didn't matter. It was still Downey soft touch, just the previous shot was out. Great point there. It's only, I would say, mistake number 32 from the commentary booth, so it's just another day, just another match. Oh no! Set it up so beautifully. I think that is very relatable. We've all been there in the perfect situation and just can't quite capitalize. We have a timeout from Andrew Resnick. Oh, sorry, Aaron Resnick. I actually coached an Andrew Resnick in college tennis, so that popped back in my head. And as I mentioned before, a couple mistakes from the commentary booth. There have been no mistakes from the production team. Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent, Mitch DeVoe have done a fantastic job for me throughout the weekend. Set me up nicely. No real hiccups, and only good stuff from those guys. More friendly banter from the fellas on this on this timeout break. We do have a game point for Richard Livernice, about to get back underway. Nice game there. Game one goes 11-2 to Richard Livernice. We will be back for game two right after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 about to get underway here. See if Aaron Resnick can bring the pain early in this game, get Livernice on his heels, because Livernice very much in control game 1. Well, that is a way to do it.
160 miles an hour.
Livernice commenting 100-mile-per-hour rip there from Resnick, and probably pretty close, I would guess. Nice start here from Resnick, too. Really nice forehand ground strokes. Beautiful 3-0 lead. Big forehands there from Resnick. Just missed wide, 4-0. If you'll notice, singles very much a different game. A lot more quick points. Resnick upset with himself, but still a very nice run by him. Definitely a few more errors in the singles game. You get a little more risk, or reward for your risk, I mean. Doubles get 2 players covering the court, so you definitely have to, mitigate that risk a little bit here. Much more benefit for going big on serves, returns, and ground strokes. I'm sure we'll see that throughout the day. Oh, great point there, great point there. I believe a little earlier in that rally, Resnick had a nice forehand volley and just not able to do enough with it. Missed his opportunity, and Livernice made him pay.
It's a valid question.
Nice volley there from Resnick. I think he is handling the serve much better as the match has progressed, getting those returns a little bit deeper, not letting Livernice move into the court as much as he would like. Way to handle that initial drive. Livernice handled it nicely. Great close there from Livernice. Serve set it up. Resnick was able to get the return fairly deep, but not much pace on it. Great close in there to take it as a volley on that finishing shot by Richard Livernice. Beautiful deep approach from Richard there, about 3 inches from the line. Threw in that lob serve again. Really been mixing it up there. Great punch volley there from Resnick. Definitely got the pace that he was looking for there. Floated a couple of those earlier. I like to see him make that adjustment. Great job by Livernice there. Handled that first drive. Resnick very much more comfortable driving that forehand. Not quite the same pace on the backhand side, and Livernice waiting for that. Another lob serve. Oh, I got another one. I got another one. What, 3 for 7? 3 for 7. 3 for 8? Something like that. Livernice says no apology for the let cord. Resnick says absolutely not. Sorry, not sorry, as they say. Ooh, no love there. I like Resnick getting forward there. I think that's been the big difference in the match is the court positioning. Livernice seems to be a couple feet closer to that kitchen line more consistently than Resnick. Nice job there. I mean, that's the bread and butter there. Deep serve, deep approach. A lot to handle there. We have a timeout from Aaron Resnick. Livernice serving at 6-4 in this game too. This is the second Next Gen Series event of the year. We had one in San Antonio, and we will have another Next Gen Series event in San Antonio next weekend. Registration available on pickleballtournaments.com through Thursday. Please check that out if interested. All these chicken and pickle facilities are fantastic. Great place to play and watch pickleball, among many other things.
15 seconds.
Kid and adult entertainment.
Time in. 6-4. Side out.
Nice step there on the backhand volley from Resnick. Livernice trying to drop that ball. These guys are having maybe a little too much fun, if that's possible. Oh, wow. Really nice stuff there. Nice little cat and mouse. Dinking and dunking out there. Livernice with fantastic court coverage. Great lateral movement there.
6-4. Side out.
I'm gonna try to not say there at the end of my sentences. My mom messaged me and told me that I need to try to not do that. Oh, good try, good try.
Side out.
Even when you're 40 years old, mom's still in your ear. Unbelievable. Shout out to Mama Stone.
6-4.
Great depth there. That's really what I want to see. I think that's been a big factor in this match. Those early shots, serve return, and third shot, the depth has got to be there for Resnick. Way to handle that pace. Resnick went at the body of Livernice there. Definitely reasonable, occasionally reasonable play, especially in singles, to go at the body. Livernice was there to handle it.
6-4. Point.
Tough break there from Resnick. He had Livernice breaking back cross court, had a great opening to go behind him, just couldn't convert. And that's just not right.
I said it. I'm sorry. You weren't getting it.
He says you weren't getting it anyway.
8-4.
Oh man, just missed it. Right off the tape. As I've mentioned before, these two good buddies back in New Jersey. Practice partners. Great stab there from Resnick. Livernice hits the deck, but he's just fine. That was kind of a split something he did back there. I'm sure 3 of my body parts would have exploded had I done the same move. But Livernice pops right back up. Youth is served.
Nice shot. Ooh, you're trash.
Shaking his head. Can't believe it.
5-9.
Wow, beautiful inside in lefty forehand there from Resnick. Great paddle speed there. Nice whip action. Beautifully executed. A little confusion on whether that ball was in or out, called good. A little bit tough on that sideline with those shadows from the barn door.
7-9.
Oh, ball on. Liverney saying it was his best shot. Seems to always work out that way.
7-9.
Pushed it wide on the volley. Great pace on that drive. I'm sure forced the volley error. Oh, baby. Almost had it. You're at 9-8. Pretty light vibe for being 9-8 in game 2. See if Livernese can close it out. Had what he wanted. Two beautiful little aggressive drops to the forehand side of Resnick, and just not able to convert that cross-court volley. Definitely had an opening there. Upset with himself.
8-9.
That's the one he was trying last time. Able to convert it this time. Very nice play. About 2 or 3 inches from the line. No chance for Resnick. Tough break there. Hit the let cord. I think Livernese, if he had a little extra room, could have had it. Uh-oh. Lost the ball.
All right. Be a different ball. Aaron, ball's gone. Oh, not gone.
Never mind. Look at that. Production team all over everything. Finding balls, setting me up. Love to see it. Missed it. Wow, really nice rip there from Resnick, and just like that, Resnick with a game point in game 2. Yeah, he kind of came out of that one a little bit. Lost his balance just a little bit, paid the price with the error in the net.
9-10.
I believe that's the first time I've seen the two-handed backhand drive from Livernese. Knotted up at 10.
10-10.
Great play there from Livernese. Just too short on that return. Too short on that return from Resnick. We have a timeout on court from Resnick, trailing 10-11. So Livernese has a match point here on his paddle when we come back from timeout. If you guys have any questions, you can throw them in the chat. I won't be able to get to everything, but I can take a look when we get a few breaks mixed in between. Thanks for tuning in. Seen a lot of pro level quality points out here this weekend. Maybe a few questionable decisions here and there, but the athleticism, the court coverage from some of these young bucks is pretty impressive.
Final timeout on this side. You still have your 2 timeouts. Time in. 11-10.
Here we go. There's the depth I'm looking for on the return. Fantastic job. Maybe he heard me.
10-11.
Yep, definitely. He's telling himself just move. I think a little adjustment step would have been nice there. Liverny says, I got it, a little sarcastically. Ricky asks who's doing the commentating. My name is Adam Stone, pro player, currently with a bit of an injury, jumping in the booth.
Point game match. 12-10.
Fantastic game, too. Buddies hugging at the net, good friends on and off the court. Livernice snuck out that second game. We'll be back right after this.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series OKC.
15 seconds, please.
Bob Swisshelm calling 15 seconds.
All right, ladies, this is best 2 out of 3 to 11. Game 1, time in, 0-0. Side out.
We have Zoe Usojoglu and Rachel Summers in the semifinal matchup,
0-0.
women's singles.
Side out.
We saw Rachel Summers previously, completely, totally on fire.
0-0.
See if she can continue that momentum.
Point.
Fantastic job there of Usojoglu getting that back cross court after a fantastic
1-0.
approach from Summers. Created the error.
Side out.
Usojoglu, the only player I've seen using the drop serve, but the first two have been very deep.
0-1.
However you can get it deep, fine with me.
Side out.
A little too much whip on that forehand. A little bit of a mishit from Summers.
1-0. Point.
That's already 2 unforced errors that we did not see the entirety of that first match on center court.
Side out.
Definitely looks like the early game plan from Summers is to put a few more balls to the Usojoglu backhand.
0-2.
See if that continues. Great job there. Usojoglu with the backhand drop. Just a little too much backspin.
1-2.
Sailed too far. Summers made her pay.
Point.
All right. Great shot from Summers there. Now I've talked about her strokes a couple times. Pretty textbook on both wings, forehand and backhand. Wow, it's too good there. Usojoglu, after that very nice spin serve, did a great job of getting that return deep. That's just too good with the backhand angle cross court from Summers.
Side out.
Nice job, little friendly roll off the tape, but it was going to be a good shot either way. Summers definitely with some big tournament experience as well, mixing in at the pro level from time to time. Wow, that's too good there from Usojoglu. Not a bad return from Summers. Fantastic job to create that angle from Usojoglu on the forehand side.
3-3. Side out.
I will be continuing to look for that pattern. Usojoglu seems much more comfortable
3-3.
smacking that forehand as opposed to the backhand.
Point.
Don't see, definitely, especially as time has gone on in the game, definitely see a lot of women and men going to that two-handed backhand, especially in singles. Too good there from Summers. Usojoglu sticking with that one-hander. I wouldn't say that's odd, but definitely a lot of players going two. That was nasty. Inside out backhand slice right off the line. Too much for Summers to handle. I can't blame her on that one. Great shot.
Yes, you are. 3-5. Side out.
Just so penetrating on that backhand side from Summers. Just hitting beautifully through the court. Excellent job there. Great shot from Usojoglu. Good court coverage from Summers, but shot was too good. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would play Summers' forehand a little more frequently than her backhand. Often the strategy in singles is to press as many balls to the backhand side as possible, but as we saw at the beginning of this match, Summers with a couple loose forehand errors. Don't believe she's missed a backhand yet. Wow, too good. And even notice Usajoglu with a return to the middle of the court on that first ball, and Summers preferred to step over and take a backhand, not a forehand. Very interesting. There it is again, 3 unforced errors on the forehand side. I would go to that well until she proves she can be more consistent off that wing.
Side out. Six, 3. Point.
I like the idea there from Usajoglu, but Summers went with the slice approach there instead of coming over the ball. Nice little adjustment by her after a couple loose errors on the topspin forehand wing. We have a quick timeout. Summers serving at 7-3 in this first game. Women's singles semifinal match. Oh, there's a nice shot of the NextGen series pullover. Oh, and she's got a little coconut water, one of my favorites too. Ava Kussmeter, one of our competitors this weekend. Looks like she's having some fun with somebody over there. Her and Richard chatting it up. Richard is definitely a friendly, talkative guy. Man, they got all my favorite stuff over there. He's got a chocolate chip Cliff Bar, coconut water, goodness. They got it all going on.
You have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you still have 2.
About to get back underway.
Time in, ladies.
Game 1. Man, production team on point, dropping me a chocolate chip Cliff Bar.
Point.
Tough court positioning there from Usajoglu. Wasn't quite sure whether to follow that in or stay back. Got caught in between.
8-3. Point.
Even though Summers hit a beautiful forehand approach there, still like the idea from Usajoglu.
Point.
Just Summers tough to handle with effective on both sides. I wouldn't know anything about that. My backhand is garbage in singles. Great depth on that serve, and just like that, we were tight for 5, 6, 7 minutes, and then Summers rattles off several points to take game 1 11-3. We will be back after this commercial break. Welcome back, pickleball fans.
15 seconds, please. This is game 2. Time in. 0-0. Side out.
Game 2, women's singles semifinals. Quick side out for Zoe
0-0.
Usajoglu.
Point.
Had what she wanted. Took that second hand off the paddle, went 1. Pushed it a little long though.
1-0. Side out.
It's a really nice shot there. We've seen it several times from Summers. Seems to be the strategy. Summers trying to get to the Usajoglu
0-1.
backhand. Usajoglu trying to get to the Summers forehand. Ooh.
Point.
Wow. Fantastic shot there by Usajoglu, hitting Ken Herman right in the right-left shoulder. Fantastic accuracy.
1-1.
Great shot from the production team there. We got it on camera.
Side out.
1-1, game 2.
1-1.
Really nice low slice skipping return from Summers. Too much for Usajoglu to handle. And it's so nice. She just holds it, kind of gets locked and loaded, gets set, holds that, sometimes pushes it line, sometimes whips through cross court. Very impressed with her technique so far this weekend. Oh, great D from Usajoglu there, just a little too much pressure.
Point.
Missed return. As you can see up on the screen, those numbers next to the names are the seeds for this women's singles bracket.
Point.
Great serve there. Summers going back and forth between spin serves and regular serves.
1-1. Point.
Great depth on that serve. Kind of put Usajoglu in the fence there.
6-1.
Right into that pickleball central sign. Oh, wow.
Point.
Usajoglu almost caught Ken Herman again. Just a little too much pressure from Summers.
7-1. Point.
Nice little change up from Summers there. Previous few forehand approaches, she's gone line.
8-1.
Whipped through that one and got it cross court.
Point.
Excellent shot there. As you can see, Summers certainly not short, but a little slight in build, but able to create great depth and power through her great technique.
Point.
And we have a match point, ladies and gentlemen.
10-1. Point.
Tough way to end it. Good battle there from Usajoglu, but just like in the previous match, Summers just a little bit too much. We will be back for women's and men's singles right after this commercial break. Welcome back, Pickleball Junkies. We are here at the APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series OKC. We have a great quarterfinal matchup here with Austin Chikatalov and Wyatt Stone. We have a wonderful men's singles draw of 29 players, and I am joined in the booth by the one and only Ken Herman. How you doing, Ken?
Boy, Adam, great to be back. Talk about a David and Goliath match we have here. Holy cow. Austin's coming in at 200 pounds of pure mass, pure muscle, and you've got Wyatt, lean, fit. This is going to be a true offense, defensive skills. I think the audience is going to be in for a big treat. But before this match starts, Austin's mom got into a car accident the other day, so we all want to wish her a speedy recovery. We know she's back home in South Carolina cheering her son on. And or no, not South Carolina. I think she's in Florida.
Florida, yes.
But I met her in South Carolina,
Gotcha.
so we want to cheer her for a speedy recovery and know that we're thinking about her.
For sure. I made that mistake. I said Austin was from Costa Rica, Amelia Island. Apparently that's in Florida, so my bad. Great touch there from Wyatt.
Well, Wyatt's going to have to get in. He's going to have to be quick and fast on his feet, real explosive off that first step. Austin can bang that ball.
Wow.
There's the roll. We talked about that in our talk yesterday, the roll. The roll on the pass.
The two-hander. I'm always impressed by a nice backhand roll because I'm not capable of hitting that shot. So very impressive from Wyatt. Oh, my. Ooh, coming in hot there, Wyatt. You mentioned that David and Goliath matchup. I think anyone who plays Austin Chikatalov is a David. All right, quick start from Wyatt here. Couple nice shots. Loose error 2 from Austin, and Wyatt with a quick 3-1 lead. Wow, that was absolutely beautiful. Wyatt with a fantastic inside-in forehand. Length of Austin, able to neutralize that and come up with a wonderful cross-court dipping topspin angle.
Wyatt's pattern that time was to take Austin down the middle deep. He cut off Austin's angle, came in and was able to put away that nice backhand volley.
3-1.
Yep, definitely think that not always, but the middle return or the middle approach can be effective in a lot of situations. We talked about that yesterday as well. Called wide. Wyatt asking Chris. Let's take a look here on replay.
2-3.
Close.
That was pretty tight.
Close.
Pretty tight.
Got to shake it off.
Yep.
Get back and play in the now. 3-all.
3-3.
It was a smart play. That ball had dropped on Austin and on Wyatt. Instead of changing the direction of the ball, he played it smart, went back down the line, played a smart, safe percentage volley, and executed a winner.
Yeah, you mentioned Wyatt being David in this matchup, but man, he really can pepper those ground strokes. Got a lot of paddle head speed, a lot of power for a smaller guy. You know I respect that.
Well done. We talked about Wyatt yesterday in one of his doubles match, how technically he's gotten much more efficient and clean off the mechanics of his stroke. I've been real impressed today watching him, how clean his footwork has been. He's doing a good job of holding onto his line. And as we saw in that open stance forehand there, he's very balanced. He's not pulling back on the ball. He's always moving his weight forward. That enables him to get that first step into the next shot if it's coming back to him. Clean. Nice form.
Wow.
Nice
very
form.
Nice. Yeah, and I like how you mentioned that about Wyatt because seen him play multiple times, and sometimes I think he gets a little bit lax with his footwork, and to see him kind of intensify that footwork, I think is great for him. Quick timeout here from Austin Chikatalov. Toweling off in the corner, down 3-5 in this Game 1 men's singles quarterfinal match.
Last day of action here, Adam. Next Gen, it's coming to an end. It's been 3 great days in Oklahoma City.
That is for sure. Like I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, my first experience with Next Gen, and it's very much been a good one.
The folks here at Chicken and Pickle have been terrific. Every time I turn around, they're giving us food. Chicken and waffles, chicken and waffles.
Yeah, I mentioned it also. We got eating and some drinking from the adults, all kinds of games. Cornhole, pickleball, a little bit of everything here at Chicken and Pickle. Great facility.
That time he broke his paddle. If you don't keep your paddle above the net on a volley, that ball's not going to have enough lift on the ball to get over the net. Wyatt's got to keep that follow through above the net. There's a better volley.
Nice job. Exactly right, Ken. Able to get that volley deep. Forced Austin Chikatalov into a more difficult pass with the depth of that first volley.
All of the men's quarterfinal matches are already on. I see Gabriel Tardio down there. Jack Foster has advanced to the quarterfinals. Some solid lineups, some good matchups down there. It's good that these young men are going after each other in both singles and doubles. They need to be competitive on court, but then afterwards form good friendships and bonds with one another.
Absolutely, Ken. No love on the let cord there for Austin Chikatalov.
5-4.
Chikatalov. Oh my goodness. I didn't think Wyatt had a chance after those great angles, 2 great angles from Chikatalov.
4-5.
Great court coverage from the youngster. Not able to quite get it. A little bit of cat and the mouse there from the fellas. A couple soft shots. Wyatt had one that was sitting up nicely, just couldn't quite convert. We got a little mini run here from Chikatalov.
This is where you really got to reduce your unforced errors. Go back to the basics, get good depth on your return, get in tight for a clean volley.
Nice volley there. The last 3 or 4 or so from Wyatt Stone have been much cleaner on that backhand side after that one mistake in the net. Nice to see from Wyatt. Offensive timeout, another one of the topics at our seminar yesterday, Ken. Wyatt over there in the corner regrouping, kind of thinking of a strategy or a pattern he would like to implement in these upcoming few points.
Yep, you're right about that. We also talked about the importance of taking an offensive timeout as far as what happens to your opponent during these situations. Sometimes things get close and you want your opponent to think about the situation that they're in. Maybe they're going to get a little tight. So it's a great idea to do an offensive timeout. Gives you a chance to refocus, but also your opponent can play a little head games with himself. Have you ever listened to the inner voice in your head, Adam?
Oh my, it's there always, Ken, and I talk back to it.
Just wide.
Classic trait of someone who played an individual sport, talking to themselves on the court. Good Lord.
Good movement. Good movement from both players.
I mean, that's just high level. I mean, that's a total pro level point there.
Around the post.
Ridiculous get, and Wyatt right where he needed to be.
There's that backhand roll again.
I mean, that's a little sexy time there from Wyatt Stone. Fantastic shots by him, and once again, the best last name in the tournament.
Ball was called out.
Austin asking our ref, Chris Gallen, if that was long. She confirms.
At that time, Wyatt made the choice to go and drive that ball, but that was probably not the right shot to hit. Austin came in on a cross-court return. The ball was out of Wyatt's strike zone. He elected to go down the line. That ball should have probably gone cross-court on that two-hander.
Yep, a little short there. I agree, Ken. A little short there on the return by Wyatt.
7-7.
Austin with the roll.
Yep, absolutely right. Notice how that while he hit it very hard, did not land too deep in the court. So that topspin was very nice. Even if Wyatt was able to get there, it would have been right on his shoe tops. Yeah, nice run here. Some really nice, solid forehand passing shots from Chikatilo.
Austin holds that forehand to the last second. He coils and loads up so well, and then he just pulls that trigger going cross-courted down the line. You know, what I've learned from years of coaching, at least in tennis with top players, is you always want to look at the player's waist. If their waist tends to open up a little bit more when they make contact with the ball, that's a slight indication that they're going to go down the line. If they coil a tad bit more, they're going to probably hold on to it and go cross-court. But that's so hard to look for that when you're charging in, trying to get yourself ready for an opening volley. Game point here for Austin.
Yeah, definitely some nice shots there from Wyatt. Set up by that short return from Chikatilo. Got to get that a little deeper. Wyatt Stone trying to convince Chikatilo to hit that ball. He did not oblige.
Same ball on Austin's side. That was probably not the right shot. He should probably have taken that ball back cross court. Took a ball out of his strike zone. Changed the pattern.
Nice little 1-2 combo. Very prevalent in the singles game. Deep serve. Nice third shot rip from Wyatt. Chikatilo not able to handle that first volley. Yes, I think Chikatilo was in his own mind there, wondering if it was going to sail wide or not. Ended up throwing off his rhythm. Missed that volley. All tied up, game one. Couple loose shots here from Chikatilo. Let's see if Wyatt Stone can capitalize on our first game point of the match.
A good rip on that two-hander.
Yeah,
he went for it.
Yeah, I'm fine with the decision.
Can't fault him for not playing to win.
Sure.
All right. 10-11. Interesting. A lot of momentum swings at him.
Oh, absolutely. Lots of back and forth here. A couple nice shots, a couple loose errors here and there. We've had a seesaw affair. Wyatt Stone taking that offensive timeout earlier. Now defensive timeout with the 11-10 lead. See if Chikatilo can tie this back up. Trying to avoid giving that ball back to Wyatt Stone for another game point.
Playing conditions are very comfortable inside. It's 110 degrees here in Oklahoma City, but these guys are all on 6 beautiful air-conditioned courts. So
I'm very happy for that as well.
It would be a completely different mindset if we were outside right now at the heat.
Wow, great shot there from Wyatt Stone. Nice combo. He is rewarded for that great combination with another game point. Great volley by Chikatilo, but Stone had a decent look at that down the line pass for the win.
Coming in down the middle.
Oh no. I like the play. Definitely not the easiest volley for Wyatt Stone to execute, but I think it's one that he knows he should have had. Wyatt was guessing cross court there. Chikatilo had more court than he thought. Just pushed it wide. Knotted up at 11. Game one.
Wyatt needs a deep serve here. Short. Yep.
Ball on. Bad timing there. Beautiful indoor individually fenced courts, but When you're playing high-level pickleball, people are whacking it around. Sometimes you get a ball on.
Sometimes we've had balls at our face out here, Adam.
We have some really nice fans up at the top. One ball off of the fan almost hit me in the forehead, and I was able to deflect it, luckily.
There's that roll.
Wow. So good. Without the topspin, that ball is 2 feet wide. With that little tumble, the little rotation he gets with the spin, just an absolutely huge shot from Chikatalov.
Things get tight on a player. The first thing that goes outside of their footwork is the extension on their follow-through. That time Wyatt came in off of a backhand return to serve, and his ball landed mid-court area. Austin really could have gone down the line, cross-court, or gone right at him. Wyatt's got to get more depth on his follow-through, especially when it gets tight here, to keep that stroke breathing, to get that ball 6 inches from the baseline. That just wasn't effective enough of an approach shot. Austin's too solid. He's not going to miss that ball.
Wow,
opening game.
Yes, fantastic opening game. Like we mentioned, seesaw affair. Chikatalov able to come through in the end with a 13-11 victory. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series OKC. Fantastic game one from Wyatt Stone and Austin Chikatalov. Here we go, game two. Nice ball from Wyatt Stone there. Cross-court backhand, a little too much for Chikatalov to handle. Wyatt had it. Fantastic serve deep in the court.
Yep.
I think Wyatt was paying attention to Chikatalov's length, went for a little too much on that angle. It's a great ball there. Very difficult. I believe Chikatalov definitely a little stronger on that forehand wing, but just so tough to get it there. Great footwork for a big man.
Austin was a little slow with his footwork there. You could tell he didn't quite get away from the ball. The ball got in too tight on him. Got jammed.
Little T-Rexy. I call that the T-Rex arms there. You know, get a little too close to your body. Happens a lot. Oh, wow. Great athleticism there. Wyatt Stone, definitely not an easy shot, but had one he knows he should make. Austin Made him hit one more ball, though.
Good serve by Austin.
Wow, so good, so good. Yep, finally got that return to the backhand side, and he was rewarded with a weaker third shot from Chikatalov than the forehand. Not sure if it will be a good strategy against Chikatalov, but I love to run around my backhand and hit forehands too, and I actually do not like it when someone returns to my forehand. Very comfortable stepping around to have that inside-out option, that inside-in option. So we'll see if maybe instead of forcing the ball to the backhand, Wyatt can look to return to the forehand, see what happens.
Yep, you're absolutely right, Adam.
Just a little something. Like I said, doesn't always work against players with good forehands, but I do not like it when my opponents do that to me.
Wyatt's got to stay competitive here. He doesn't want to get down by too far. He's got to hang with them.
I agree completely, Ken. We've seen Chikatalov with really good energy, really getting fired up throughout the weekend. So you're exactly right. If he gets going, it can get ugly quick.
Well, that was a good pattern for Adam, or a good pattern for Wyatt.
I see what you did there. I can't blame you.
Good. Good depth on that approach.
Great lateral movement there from Wyatt Stone. And tough spots several times. Maintained his balance, hit quality shots. Oh, baby, sexy time on the angle. All Chikatalov can say is, yep. If it's too good, it's too good. Just got to tip your cap. Ball did roll on court, but did not affect Chikatalov.
In looking at Austin's forehand, the grip that he uses allows him to have a tremendous amount of pace on the ball. But the grip that he has right now does not allow him to gain any backspin or underspin or a slice on the return of serve. I would advise Austin to keep making sure he can do both a top spin, a flat, and a slice return. You've got to do whatever it takes to get that ball out of your opponent's strike zone. And Wyatt's kind of getting grooved right now on Austin's ball with some clean passing shots here. And he's seeing the same type of ball every time. So that would be something for Austin to go back and work at home on with his team, is adding varieties on the return of serve just to mix it up. You know, if we had some wind in here and you were to put slice on the ball, that would be a completely more difficult pass for the server to have to hit that pass back. But he's kind of got a semi-western grip going on that forehand, and that limits his ability to slice.
Nice stretch volley there from Chikatalov. Wyatt had an opening, but could not convert. Tough luck there. We all know as pickleball players, that tape can really throw off your rhythm, even on a soft shot.
Like right there, that was just right in Wyatt's strike zone, and there was no spin. It just sat up there, and Wyatt, had three different choices he could have gone for. So Austin's got to do a little bit more development on that part of his game to really make a big impact on the Pro Tour.
Yep, and I like, even though it wasn't a strike zone, he did have options. Wyatt's been really crushing those cross-court backhands. Like to see him go down the line there, kind of mix up his pattern. That's a big shot there. Just missed. Oh, we got D. Davidson, tournament director, in the chat saying Chicken and Pickle has the best chicken and waffles. Can't disagree. Oh, wow, nice play there. D. Davidson, tournament director extraordinaire, putting matches on, sending us info about the players, doing it all.
Yep, Dee's been working with us virtually out of her home in Arizona every morning. So she's actually 2 hours ahead of us. So when we have a 7:30 match time, she's up at 5:30. So big shout out to Dee and Melissa McCurley and her team at Pickleball Tournaments for all the help they give. Whoa!
Wow, look at this. Great displays of court coverage and athleticism here. Full extension on so many shots from these fellas. Just high quality stuff.
7-3.
Good extension there from Chikatalov.
Yep. Austin staying positive.
Yep.
Continuing to move forward, doing what he feels he needs to do to win this match.
I believe he wants that one back. Had everything lined up beautifully, just caught the tape. Good try on the forehand on the run.
Looks like Wyatt popped up. He didn't stay down low through that ball.
Yeah, and he got a little jammed up on the forehand before that. A little late getting back over cross court. Miss hit on the return.
4-7.
Just missed wide. You see Chikatalov getting himself pumped up. Had really good energy all weekend. Wow. Ridiculous full extension lefty switcheroo and Wyatt Stone with the tweener. Unbelievable play by both players. Wow, I mean, that's about as good as you can hit an inside-out forehand there, 1 inch over the net and dipping. Can't blame Wyatt for not coming up with that one.
I wonder if Wyatt should be taking a timeout here. Same thing. There's an obvious timeout.
The old, we'll just call that a slight paddle toss timeout here, but definitely the right time to go for it. Look at that intensity from Chikatalov, using every little bit of momentum he can muster up.
So another game Adam's had the lead in. Now Austin's coming back. What would you be telling Adam, or what would you be telling Wyatt right now if you could be able to talk to him for these?
Well, really, I don't necessarily see too much in terms of mistakes pattern-wise. Sure, they're not all perfect shots, but really, like we talked about yesterday, Ken, is just the initial depth of the first shot or two in the rally, and just being a little bit closer to the kitchen line than your opponent is always a recipe for success. So I wouldn't say anything drastically different, but I would definitely have him get his shots, his serve, and his return deeper in the court.
All right, let's see if he can pick that up. Oh, it's a great return there. He found Austin's backhand.
Yeah, he found the backhand, even though he missed a little bit of that first volley. Austin chuckling how he could have missed that one so badly. It happens.
7-8.
Wow. Yeah, that is
high slamma jam.
Yeah, phi slamma jamma. You dated yourself again, Ken. That's a couple times you have. Phi slamma jamma, University of Houston basketball, and I guess it was the 80s.
Yeah, it was.
Chikatalov, 9-7 lead here.
9-7.
Oh my good Lord. Oh, high level stuff here from the fellas. Can't believe Stone got that so close to a foot fault violation as well. He stayed out somehow though.
I'm really impressed with how Austin's moving. He gets a paddle on a lot of balls for being a taller young man. Look at that, another paddle on the ball. Look at that. Wow.
I mean, 2 ridiculous full extension volleys from Chikatilo, but Wyatt Stone comes up with the goods 3 times, finishes with a down-the-line pass. Too good on the angle there. Yeah, I think I've seen maybe 1 of 20 high balls to Chikatilo come back this weekend in all the events combined. Yep, just gave him a little bit too much to work with there.
Another offensive timeout,
There
match
we go.
point.
Look at you.
Huh.
Ken, getting through to the kids.
These
Ken,
guys
look at
listened
you.
to us yesterday on our seminar. Anyway, we want to give a shout out to our colleague, Miss Lauren McLaughlin. She's
Oh, yeah.
across the pond right now at the English Open. It should be almost 8 or 9 o'clock at night over there. They're 6 hours ahead of us.
Ken, that was a great shout out, but I am extremely upset you didn't allow me to say across the pond.
Oh.
That's always fun to say. But yes, you're right. Great comment there, Lauren, across the pond. And she will be commentating the Next Gen Series San Antonio next weekend. Available to sign up at pickleballtournaments.com through Thursday.
So the reason why there's 2 back-to-back events, Oklahoma City was supposed to take place in February, but we had an 18-inch snow blizzard, and everyone couldn't get in. So we canceled it, and we moved it to this week here. So that's why there's 2 back-to-back Next Gens.
Wow, great job by Wyatt Stone fending off that match point. He gets the ball back, serving at 8-10.
8-10. Side out.
Nice job. Full extension and power. We've seen it so many times in this match.
Good match, guys.
Really, really nice match.
match.
Total pro level quality points out there. Chikatilo coming through with a 13-11, 11-8 win in the men's quarterfinals singles. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Hello, everyone. Adam Stone here with Austin Chikatalov. Moving on to the men's singles semifinal after that great win against Wyatt Stone. Austin, when you're there's a lot of differences in the doubles and the singles game. What are some of the things that you were coming out with your game plan before the event started that are different with singles and doubles?
Yeah, so singles is so much about placement and finesse, so it's knowing when to go for the drive and then also when to look to roll it cross court and just work those angles. So I have a little bit more room to work with in singles, so I like to use my speed to my advantage and my length, and those are my biggest assets, so yeah.
Well, yes, they were on full display out there. That the combination of size and footwork is pretty rare, and you definitely have it in spades. Congratulations on your win. We're very much looking forward to seeing you later in the day.
Thanks so much, Adam.
Too. My bad.
No worries.
Well played. Welcome back,
All right, ladies, 15
pickleball
seconds,
people,
please.
APP Chicken and Pickle,
Get
Next
back.
Gen
Get
Series
back to 3 to
OKC.
11. Game 1. Time in. 0-0. Point.
Very nice opening point from the ladies. Bob Swisshelm, head referee with the call. We have Amanda Hendry, the 2 seed, and Riley Boner, the 6 seed, in this women's semifinal matchup. Just missed the backhand pass we saw earlier on championship court. Rachel Summers advancing in the other semifinal to the winner's bracket final. She is awaiting the winner of this match.
People on APP saw Riley earlier this summer. The first kickoff of the summer was the Indianapolis Open. Riley and her mother won the Women's Pro Ladies Doubles. Had a great run down there at Indianapolis. And I'm sure her mom is back home watching her right now.
I did not know that. That's a great fun fact, Ken. Great volley there by Amanda Hendry. Forgot to let everyone know I'm joined by Ken Herman for another match.
3-1.
Tough luck there. Riley Boner with a fantastic approach shot. Hendry a little fortunate off that let tape.
Amanda's mom also is very supportive of her. Her name is Vanessa. She's either in New Jersey or Florida right now, but a fine player herself. Plays on the APP tour with a great group, and her game's getting better. Game's definitely getting better.
1-4.
Nice ball there. I had no idea, Ken. Both ladies with pickleball moms.
2-4.
Very cool. Definitely a common occurrence in the. Oh, we lost the ball. That one might be a goner. I'm not sure we can find it. She see it? Oh, here it is. I got it. Uh-huh. As I was saying, definitely a little bit more common in the women's game to stay back for a shot or two before approaching the net. We'll see if that continues in this matchup. About 3 inches from the sideline and the baseline there, but that forehand pass by Boner, perfectly executed. You see the guys kind of crash in a little bit quicker. Ladies pick their spots a little bit more. Right on cue. Hendry charges forward and puts away a volley. Made me eat my words there.
4-4. Point.
Riley Boner, nice job there of handling that deep serve with that tight fence in the back. Wasn't able to execute the next shot though. 5-4 Hendry.
Point.
Wow, that's too good. Boner painting the line and Hendry able to create an angle there. Fantastic shot.
7-4.
A little bit wide, quick timeout here from Boner. Look at you, Ken. You already have in the chat both mothers responding to your comments there. Vanessa Hendry and Kelly Marie Boner. Look at that. Well, thank you very much, Kelly Marie. That is my 1 negative comment and 2 positive comments now, or 3 positive comments for my commentary. Only 1 of those from my mother. So love to hear that. Thank you very much for those nice words.
Well, speaking of your mom and dad, APP Houston, Terry Stone is the president of the Houston Pickleball Association Club down there, and he has been instrumental. We are headed to Houston. First time we're bringing professional pickleball there, and your father has been very instrumental with this. So I've enjoyed working with you, but I enjoy working with your dad too, Adam.
Yes, Papa Stone doing work down there. Retired, got a lot of time to commit to pickleball, and I think he's done an awesome job. He keeps me updated a little bit with some of the comings and goings of the Greater Houston Pickleball Association.
Yep. Well, we're real excited about going down there latter part of October. Third week in October will be Houston APP.
That's good stuff. It'll be cooling off a little bit at that time, which is definitely good. Very nice handling of the ground stroke pace from Hendry by Boner there. Might have been going long, but she wanted to pad her stats with the cross-court volley winner.
Riley is solid up at the net. Very, very aggressive on her volleys. She can put those balls away.
Right when she had the overhead, always frustrating. In complete control at that point. Great reactions off of the clip of the tape by Hendry there. She'll have to settle for a replay though.
9-4. Side out.
Hendry definitely showing some nice intensity out there. Looks laser focused.
Timeout receiver. 5-9.
I like how these girls go for their shots. I mean, they're playing to win. Amanda's got a lot of pop on her ball, especially on that forehand side. She can really coil, and being a lefty, she can pull that trigger and go down the line or cross court. Riley has told me earlier when I saw her practicing, she really hasn't played as much singles as she has in doubles. So I know she's going to try to work hard on moving forward, getting to the net. And, that's one of the big reasons, Adam, why we're doing all three events at the Next Gen Series. We don't want to just see a doubles or a mixed doubles specialist or a single specialist. We want them doing all three events as a development program. They've got to be well-versed in singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And we just didn't want there to be a single specialist or a double specialist coming in here and then not competing in all three different events. So it was real important that we implemented that, and it's nice to see some of our doubles players getting out here and playing singles.
For sure. Obviously, it's all pickleball. There's a ton of overlap, but each event is very much different. Different skill sets required for all three, so could completely agree. Really nice.
Beautiful backhand.
Yeah.
She does a great job keeping her shoulder turned off that two-hander and has beautiful extension on that follow-through.
Yep.
Really gets a lot of pop on the ball.
Side out.
She had a good look at that forehand volley, maybe just a foot or two off the kitchen line there. If she could have closed a little bit more, might have had a better crack at it. Really nice decision there to take a little pace off and go for that angle. I think if she chose to hit through the court on that one, Hendry would have had a much better shot of getting a paddle on it.
Yeah. We're seeing some areas of Amanda's game that I know she needs to probably spend some time and work on. There's so much pop coming off of her ball, off of her passing shots, but what we saw earlier from Wyatt Stone was the ability to roll the ball, angle the opponent off the court. Amanda has a tremendous drive, but so far we've not seen her roll any balls, giving her opponent a different look, and I wonder if that's something that could add some variety to her game.
8-9. Point.
Timeout.
Timeout.
9-all.
Timeout
How
receiver.
quickly this changed.
Just
1
like
minute.
that, Ken. I believe it was 9-4. I believe it was. Hendry took a quick timeout after Bonert got to 5, and that timeout did not have the desired effect, as Bonert is rattled off 4 points since then to tie it up at 9. Chikatalov there chatting a little bit with Bonert, maybe giving her a few tips and things she sees. Sometimes when you're in the moment, Ken, you are a little bit blinded to what's happening. Having that extra set of eyes outside the court can really be a big benefit.
And Austin is, of course, labeled by all of his friends as the Amazon man. As we're looking over, he's eating 2 chickens right now before his semifinal match. And
A small cow.
so he's getting himself ready for his semifinal with a huge intake of protein.
There you go, Jack Foster in the background there.
Well, a little roll there.
There she goes.
Interesting. Little roll there.
Very nice. I think Hendry had struggled with a couple backhands. I would have liked to see Bonert maybe try that backhand again.
Well, it looks like she changed her mind.
Yeah, I think
she
so.
changed her mind.
The cardinal sin of pickleball, Ken, changing your mind very rarely works out.
9-9.
Loose backhand return there. And my goodness, after being in a 4-9 deficit, Bonert with a game point.
Point and game.
Wow. Great comeback there. A 7-0 run to close out game 1 of this second women's semifinal. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. All right, back in business here for game 2. Amanda Hendry serving to Riley Bonert.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0.
Oh, she let it go, but it dropped in. So after not squandering, but definitely letting a lead slip away in that game 1, you have any thoughts maybe for Amanda Hendry in this game 2, Ken?
Yeah, I think Amanda's just got to slow it down a little bit. Not every ball has to be hit as a winner. Keep some balls in play. Get some depth on her balls.
Jeez. Wow.
But there's another great example. Amanda had 2 really great gets, but all she's going to remember is the shot that she missed. You have to find the positive in every point and remember the positive.
Wow. Crazy couple points to start this game, too. Great athleticism by the ladies. Great court coverage. Just really good stuff.
Riley looks like she has a game plan, and she's very content to stay to that game plan right now.
Side out. One. Point.
Yep, she got a little jammed up there, the footwork. We talked about those T-Rex arms a little earlier. Definitely did not get extended like she wanted to. Paid the price with the mistake in the net. Wow, fantastic angle there created by Bonert. As I mentioned at the beginning of game 1, the winner will be headed to the winner's bracket final, facing off against Rachel Summers.
Riley does a good job of changing the direction of the ball. She really stays down low and stays very committed to her strokes. Well done.
Nice crisp volley there.
Two. Point.
Nice get from both players. Looks as if Amanda's trying to hit some more angles, roll Riley off the court a little bit.
Yep, quick early timeout in game 2 from Riley Bonert. Amanda Hendry serving up 3-2. Oh no, we got another mom comment in the chat. This one is my mom. So we've had three of our last 4 comments have been mom comments. Love to see it. Hello, Mom.
Well, Adam, everyone on the Pro Tour is excited to have you come back. Last time you and I saw each other, I had you in a wheelchair taking you around Arthur Ashe Stadium when we were at APP New York City. For those of you at home that don't know, Adam hurt himself at the New York City Open. He was a top seed with Mr. Deckelbar in the men's doubles, and all of a sudden I'm on court 43 or whatever, and I get a note across my wire, Adam Stone's down, hurt himself. I'm like, what is going on? And I'm racing out to the court that you were on and had the trainers out there, but let the public know, you're coming to a healthy recovery? We're going to see you back on tour pretty soon?
Absolutely. Yeah, those calves can be a little bit tricky. I've been pretty fortunate in my sports career with injuries, so I guess it was just my time to go down for a month or two, but very much enjoying my time in the commentary booth, but I think I still have a couple good years
you
of play.
Definitely do.
So ready to get back out on the court for sure. Looks like she caught the line there. Was not able to see it land, but very well executed down the line backhand from Hendry.
Yeah, the two things you've got to do really well to be an effective singles player is you've got to have a good return of serve, and you've got to hit an effective first volley. What we're seeing right now with some of our next-gen players is they'll hit a great return, but then maybe not be so crisp on that opening volley and then get past. So that really, as these folks are working on developing their game, something that they've got to keep working with their teams on is that 1-2 combination, a solid approach and a solid first volley.
Very nice, able to create an angle and have Riley hit up on the ball from a tough position there from Hendry.
7-2.
Things getting a little out of hand here for Bonert in game 2. She was down in game 1 and came storming back. Let's see if this timeout she just called can springboard her to another comeback.
8-2.
But yes, as you mentioned, Ken, things happen quickly in pickleball, but definitely in singles. So the crispness of those first 1, 2, 3 shots are just so crucial. Obviously crucial in doubles too, but not near as important as it is in the singles game.
Oh, you're right. So here Amanda had a lead in the first game. Whether she let the lead go or Riley stepped up. Now we're going to be interesting to see. We got Papa Riley's over there talking to her, probably reminding her some of her patterns. He's a fine player himself, plays on the Senior Pro Tour for APP.
There you go.
And they are really growing the sport in Louisville. Louisville just has another huge pickleball outside venue that they've put up, and just another great way that this sport is growing amongst different communities.
I talked to him after the day yesterday, Mr. Bonert. Was impressed with his hand gestures as a coach. That's very important part of coaching, talking with the hands, and he's got that in spades for sure. Oh, wow. I'm not sure if that was the tape or the post, but took a little bit of a funny hop, but did not come back in the court. Definitely saw that a couple of times at the end of game 1, a backhand missed return.
It's getting too close to her body. She's got to take a bigger step into that ball. Make her contact zone out in front. Same ball there, a little jammed.
Nice job. I think Bonert got away with a little bit of a weaker approach shot there. I think she was in position to do more with it, but able to hit a crisp volley afterwards and bailed herself out. Very great shot there over the high part of the net and still able to have Hendry hit up on the ball. Very nice.
Timeout.
And some really crazy swings in this match. Normally, in some of the previous men's matches, we had 2 or 3 points here, 2 or 3 points there. These have been some big swings with 4, 5, 6, 7 point runs from both ladies. Interesting to see.
Both players are talking to their respective camps. Amanda's over there talking to her special friend Jack Foster. Riley over there talking to her father.
Papa Bonert talking about that left hip, talking about something about Riley opening up too soon or too late. Getting a real technical feel over there from Mr. Bonert. Love to see it. That's gonna be my line. Love to see it. Lauren McLaughlin loves hate to see it. I'm gonna go with love to see it.
I can't do it right now.
A little segue to me talking about across the pond again. My favorite quote of the weekend. Across the pond. Lauren McLaughlin.
Big point here. Nice approach shot, Amanda.
Oh no, she had everything she wanted. You're exactly right. A fantastic initial approach. Had the advantage in the rally. Bonert able to dig her way out of that hole. Good Lord, that was a huge inside out rip there from Bonert with a little hint of side spin, pushing the ball off the court.
And also a little hint of sass. She stepped up on that ball, a la Agassi.
Uh-huh. Oh, my. Oh, no. It was such a great defensive lob, but she was unable to get forward enough to take it out of the air, let that ball bounce, and paid the price. All tied up. I think Bonert was questioning whether that was going to fall in or go out. Made her rush her decision and made an error. Oh, wow. Game point, Hendry serving at 10-8.
10-8.
And just like that,
Yes.
just like that.
I mean, the runs have been absolutely crazy from both ladies in this match. We're all knotted up 1 game apiece. 11-9 Bonert in the first, 11-8 Hendry in the second. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. Welcome back to this deciding Game 3 in the second women's semifinal.
0-0. Point.
Great shot there coming out strong to start Game 3. Riley Bonert, a little bit of fire showed after that great passing shot. Look on her face said it all. Can't imagine how she could have pulled that one wide. I mentioned early in Game 1 about some of the ladies staying back a little more frequently than men, but they've been coming up to the net quite a bit throughout this match. More than I was thinking after those first few points. Great scrappiness there from Hendry. Bonert in control of that point, but unable to execute that last volley. Nice swinging volley on the forehand side from Bonert. Rewarded with a side out. Just not quite able to get fully through on that swing.
2-1.
Hit it long instead of the angle she was looking for.
Side out. One, two.
Nice job there by Hendry, finishing off the point. Sometimes, even though those floaters are what you're looking to get, sometimes they're not always the easiest. She stayed locked in there, put it away.
Adam, regardless of who wins this match, this is good that this game is going three sets here, and they get this valuable time on a stadium court in front of 30 people watching them, and just using this as a learning opportunity for both players.
For sure. Quick early timeout. We've seen both ladies go for it on the timeouts if they feel there's a bit of a momentum switch or a situation that calls for it. So Bonert early in game 3 calling a timeout, down 3-1.
Both players go into their respective corners. Again, Amanda has a special friend, Jack Foster, she visits with, and then Riley's over there talking to her father.
Yep. Hendry sitting down in the corner. That's when I used to play singles. That would be my usual stance on timeouts or in between games. Just go sit down, maybe have a chat with a friend like you said, or go sit in the corner and just kind of regroup, focus, think about what I need to do the next few points.
Looking down the bank of courts here, we've got some exciting matches going on. A young lady from Charleston, South Carolina, Ava Kussmiter's out here hitting some balls. She has a very talented brother named Jake that we've been trying to have him make an appearance on the Next Gen series. He's established himself pretty nicely on the APP tour, but as he's under the age of 23, would welcome Jake at a Next Gen event.
Wow. How did she dig out of that one, Ken? I thought she was done for. A great job of getting back to neutral and then winning the point.
I am very impressed with Riley's composure out here. She seems to be a very focused, a very positive, a very determined young lady. That wins a lot of points. That wins a lot of matches. I'm very impressed with her court demeanor out here.
Nice shot there by Amanda Hendry, cross-court forehand. Boner wasn't quite sure if she should stay back or come in.
Nice move by Amanda. Amanda staying very positive moving forward. Good approach shot, good depth on her volley. Actually got Riley a little handcuffed with her footwork.
I believe that's the first miss serve we've seen. Definitely happens a little more frequently in singles.
Point. I saw it out.
Hendry unsure whether that ball dropped in or not. Bob Swiss helm confirming the out call.
Side out. 4-3. Point.
Riley was a little slow that time getting into the net. Looks like she wasn't 100% committed that she wanted to come in. Ended up hitting that first volley about 3 feet behind the line. If you're going to make that commitment, you've got to get your tail end up to that kitchen line.
No, I agree, Ken. I think she's been a little bit, indecisive on whether to come in or stay back. And to be honest with you, I would like to see her move forward, but I don't really care what she does on that specific ball, but she has to make that decision and stick with it. Completely fine with her approaching on the subsequent shot, but she can't go halfway up and expect to win a majority of the points. Jim Jacobus in the chat saying get well soon to me to get back on the court. I appreciate that, Jim. I'm going to do my best to get back out there.
Jimmy J.
Jimmy J.
15 seconds, please, ladies.
We have switched sides. 6-3 Hendry in game 3.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Bob Swiss helm
Time in, please.
taking control.
6-3. Point.
Riley had a good approach shot there. First volley didn't have enough on it. These girls are too solid off the baseline. They pass too well.
Oh, we had a very large collision against the fence. on the court next to the ladies.
Everyone's out here competing.
Oh,
everyone.
He seems fine. I don't know how, because he really hit that thing. Yeah, I would look to Riley to put a lot of balls to that Hendry backhand. Seems like when the game gets a little deeper, gets a little tighter, she's made a few mistakes there.
She has. I think what Amanda needs to work on.
Tough luck there by Bonard. I think her initial pass was going to get past Hendry, but it clipped the tape, gave Hendry a second chance.
Amanda with her two-handed backhand, her left hand, she does not extend through the ball and extend that follow through. She gets jammed and she kind of bends it at the elbow. And that's where sometimes she gets either a shot that's hit too short from that side, or she ends up hitting the ball into the net because there's just not enough length on the stroke for the stroke to breathe.
9-3, 1 minute.
9-3, another lead here. If things are going to come back, it'll be 9-7, 9-8 before we know it.
Yes, so last point, great forehand volley at full extension from Hendry after kind of didn't call her out, but mentioned something about a couple backhand errors in previous games, and she had a fantastic two-handed backhand up the line approach shot, set herself up for the volley. So kudos to her.
We started today, Adam, at 7:30 in the morning. Singles always takes a little bit longer, but our goal today is to be done by midday. Many players have got to get home. So we've told the players not to leave until 5 o'clock. We've got players from Florida, South Carolina, the Midwest here, a couple players from California.
Nice combo there. Bang, bang, and we have a match point on Amanda Hendry's paddle.
Well, she went for another serve. She's playing to win. Can't fault her for that.
I don't hate it at all.
All right, let's see what Riley can do.
Yep, can't miss that one. It happens to the best of us, though. Oh, no. Not like this. Great match, though. Really tight first two games. Hendry a little bit too much in game 3. Fantastic job by the ladies. Great display of singles prowess. And we will be right back with an interview after these words. Welcome back, everyone. I'm here with Amanda Hendry, the winner of our second women's semifinal, moving on to the winner's bracket final to face off against Rachel Summers. Amanda had a bit of a lead in that first game, let it slip away. What were you thinking moving on to game 2 and 3 to pull yourself through to win that match?
Yeah, so I had a little talk with Jack, and we were talking about just kind of taking a little bit more time in between points, just like slowing down my breathing a bit because I was kind of breathing really hard too, and just kind of just slowing down and really kind of focusing in before every single point, basically.
Okay, excellent. Well, that advice definitely worked as you were able to capture game 2 and game 3. Another thing I previously asked to Austin Chikatalov after his match, just some of the differences or some of the mindset that you have going from 2 days of doubles to moving on to the singles event.
Yeah, so doubles is definitely a little less stressful in my opinion. You can get away with a little bit more, and there's a little bit softer shots. You don't have to just constantly be trying to hit lines. So you definitely have to kind of have a little bit more just mental toughness in singles, I think. I think I definitely struggled with that a little bit in the first game, but I'm happy I was able to pull it together in the second and third.
Yes, you definitely pulled it together, and yeah, just you alone out there, so I know that feeling, and excellent job to persevere. We'll see you back here on Championship Court shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series OKC. We have the first of 2 men's semifinals about to get underway. A little fireworks to start off. The fellas bringing the power. Jack Foster, as you can see, the number 1 seed. Jake Fariña, number 5 seed.
Jack Foster has already established himself as a top 10 player on the tour, the men's pro tour for singles. He is working on parts of his game, working on his doubles and his mixed doubles, and NextGen provides him a wonderful opportunity to come and do all that.
Wow, unbelievable play from Fariña there, who is currently playing tennis at St. Mary's University in San Antonio, the captain of the team. I believe they are a Division II school. We used to play them when I was at the University of Texas at Tyler. They're always a very good squad.
He's a nice young man. I first met him at NextGen San Antonio last year.
Jack Foster with a little chuckle there, a little fortunate on that after a great inside-in forehand from Fariña. Fariña right on that backhand volley. Overcooked it just a bit.
So talking to Jake a little bit, he does train full-time at the Chicken and Pickle down in San Antonio. But, you know, he's having a hard time finding people at his level when he does get to play pickleball that he can play with.
Yes,
so he's indicated that he'll head up to Dreamland with our friends up at Dreamland and just try to get some good practice, some good training sessions in.
Just missed it. Wide from Foster on the, not easy, but a relatively easy overhead. You can definitely see the strokes. I understand he missed that forehand, but he can hit the ball. There's no question about that. He's got some nice support here in the chat from Armando Valderas, Jeff Miller. Nice job there by Jack Foster. Interested to see if Fariña is comfortable in the cat and mouse, a dink and dunk type game. He obviously has good ground strokes. Foster loves to wail away on serves and ground strokes, but has a lot of speed and, you know, might put Jake in some of those situations at the kitchen line that he might not be as comfortable with.
Jack has come very close to winning an APP Tour Pro title in singles. Several silver medals, several bronze medals, but he has beaten all the top players. I mean, I've seen him beat Zane Navratil. I've seen him beat Dylan Frazier. He is well respected amongst his peers, and really, as a young 20-year-old, has a huge future in this sport.
Wow, I didn't know he's only 20, huh? I mean, I know he has to be under 23 to be in the event, but I thought he might have been a couple years older. Great shot there. I certainly didn't call him out, but just wondering how adept he was at some of those softer shots. Great initial drop and a nice little roller there to finish it off. Looks pretty comfortable.
Yeah, good serve. Jack opened up in that return of serve too soon. Ball sailed on him. Both players are just kind of feeling each other out a little bit, trying to see what each other's strike zones are. Is that it?
I believe it was out. We did not have a look at it landing. I think he ran out of room. Foster put him in the fence there. Interesting little banter there with a double all day from Jack Foster.
Was that Jack Foster or Jeff Warnick?
Great question. He's giving him some looks. A little banter here from the fellas. I would imagine Farinya, with his tennis background, will not be rattled by that, but you never know.
Speaking of Jeff Warnick, we visited with him as we were out on the Southern California trip with San Diego and LA APP Tour stops. Always nice to see Jeff Warnick.
Yeah, that's my buddy. Love Jeff. Brings a good vibe to the game. Known for his banter, but always cool with the opponents after the match off the court. Just likes to spice it up when he gets between the lines.
Got nicknames for a lot of players too. He was
Great.
calling Dylan Frazier Baby Dill.
Oh, Baby Dill.
Baby Dill.
It's one of the best. One of the best ones for sure. He's not much of a baby anymore with some of his results, but a few years ago, and his name's Dylan. He plays pickleball. Baby Dill. It's perfect.
All right, back to action again.
Interesting.
4 all there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I guess Foster thought it was going out and caught it, but it landed on the line. Yeah, he's got, in Jeff's group back home in California, he's got the Dink King, got the Fat Clown, got all kinds of very, very interesting nicknames. I had one of my first ever real solid doubles runs with Jeff Warnick about 4 or 5 years ago at the Atlanta Open. So he'll always have a spot, always be a buddy of mine.
Timeout's been called by the receiver. Score 7-4. 1 minute.
Well, we're got a little off topic there talking about Jeff. Jack Foster's gone on a nice little run here to take the lead 7-4 after being down 4-2 to Farinya early on.
Jack made the choice not to go out to the Southern California swing in June. He had a good result at APP Indianapolis, had played 3 or 4 weeks in a row and wanted to take some time off, head back down to Florida and train a little bit. Jack's also in his college years, does some of his schooling online. Is very, very smart young man. Very studious.
Time in. 7-4.
All right, 7-4.
Yeah, that's definitely the ball I am looking for Jack to play more frequently, and Jake to, being a little less experienced, not quite as comfortable with those type of shots. Obviously has the ability to handle them just fine. It's just more an issue of a little bit less court time than Foster at this point. Way to make me eat my words there, Farinya. Beautiful kitchen play. Great cross-court forehand to finish.
Jake's got very soft hands. You could see on that last point how he just held the ball to the last second. Foster didn't know if he was going to drive it or roll it.
Just missed. Definitely had taken that ball cross court the previous couple of times. Fine with the decision to go line there, even though he was in a tough spot.
Jack's game is built on that forehand. He will live by the sword, die by the sword.
Yep, he definitely has a little bit more of a loop or backswing on that forehand. Allows him to get a lot of power, a lot of pop on that ground stroke.
He does, but that forehand loop can also be the death of him.
And doubles especially. That longer stroke in doubles, much less time to react. So it's hard to balance out both. Getting that extra pop, but at the same time, that long stroke can put you in some uncomfortable situations as well. Jack Foster serving at 10-4 in Game 1, first men's semifinal. No paddle tap. Interesting. See, so maybe that banter early on was a real thing from the fellas. Either way, game 1 goes to Jack Foster, 11-4. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. Spicy game 1 here in our first men's semifinal. Game 2 about to get underway.
Time in, 0-0.
Nice volley there from Jake. He's got some fans in the back getting him pumped up after that commercial break from our main sponsors, Head Pickleball and Franklin Pickleball. Oh, very nice play there from Farinya. Little too casual on that drop shot from Jack Foster, and Farinya with a fantastic court coverage to rip that winner up the line.
He's a very smooth player. Very smooth.
I understand that one clipped the tape, but he was a little bit more linear and aggressive with that slice drop. Almost those first couple he tried were a little bit more kind of like doubles drop with more margin for error, but sat up a little bit for Foster. So I'm glad to see he made that adjustment and went for a little bit more aggressive drop there. That's too good there from Foster. As you mentioned, Ken, yes, Farinya definitely smooth. Those guys are always scary, whether it's movement or just that easy power. Nothing too smooth about my game. I got the intense footwork, and if I don't do it, I'm garbage. So those effortless players are always dangerous.
Very dangerous.
And,
very smooth.
Yeah, absolutely. I am a little bit jealous.
Backhand a little too high on that short ball there.
Yeah, I talked about that a little bit earlier. They're not always going to be perfect. Obviously don't want to see Foster miss too many serves, but I'm okay with him missing a couple. It really sets up his forehand nicely on most situations. There's that easy forehand power. Nice smooth stroke. Ball explodes off that viola.
4-0.
Well done. Well done, Jack. Staying in the point, and well done, Jake, making him hit one extra ball. A lot of times you just got to make your opponent hit that one extra shot. You just never know.
0-4. Point.
Big shot from Foster there.
That's a good return of serve.
It was
6 inches off the baseline.
Yeah, deep to the middle. Great job by Foster creating an angle that didn't have much to work with.
It was an example of getting that one extra ball back. But this is where Jake should be realizing, having played one game already, what some of Jack's patterns are. And if he's going to come to the net, whether he does a head fake or does a little bit of a movement up there, you got to move to one side or the other.
Oh, you had it. Yeah, you can't believe it. The reaction says it all. Yes, no, I agree. I would say that Foster, while quite solid on the volleying, doesn't have the most power on some of those volleys. Oh, wow. Little 360 there. So, exactly. Maybe Jake taking a step or two in, knowing that those drop volleys are going to come a little bit more frequently, would be a good way to counteract that. I'm sure that being said by me, Foster will start ripping volleys left and right. Missed it. And it's tough sometimes, especially we want to look for those short returns to be aggressive with our third shot drive, but sometimes when they're short and low, very difficult to release on that ball and keep it in.
Correct.
Great play there. Fantastic shape to that initial slice drop, and a great job on that forehand roller to set up that power backhand volley up the middle.
5-2.
Great job, Farinya, getting fired up. Like we talked about, the effortless power. Look at this. The short stroke, a little bit of a snap, blows that ball right past Foster.
Very strong wrist.
For sure, wrists and forearms. Foster in control of that point, but I like the drops from Farinya there. They were not easy for Foster, and he made a nice shot, and that's that.
2-6.
I guess sometimes that easy power is not always positive as that return sails long.
Great point.
Very
well
nice
played,
point
everybody.
there. Foster just a little too quick. Definitely got there in plenty of time on the drop volley attempt from Farinya. Very quality point from both players, though.
Jack Foster has three things he does really well. He's got an explosive serve, a very powerful forehand, and he covers the court incredibly well. I don't know of anybody who slides on a hard court as much as Jack Foster does. I don't know about you, Adam. I can't slide. I don't think I ever slid on a hard court.
I used to. I don't anymore. We'll say that. But I used to be fairly quick back in the day. But if I had to say one person who might slide more is Frank Anthony Davis, who
Yep.
is one of the best movers in the game as well. Foster has a little bit more length than Frank, but I think both of them cover the court as well as anyone.
Shout out to Frank Anthony. We look forward to seeing Fat on the East Coast swing when we hit Philadelphia and New Jersey later this August.
FAD.
FAD.
Uh-oh.
It's a good return by Jake.
Oh, baby. Not only did he have nice patience letting that get around, he kind of hooked it around the post with a little bit of side slash topspin. Look at the fans. They love it.
And then I think he yelled supper?
No, I think he yelled vamos.
Vamos?
Supper, vamos.
He yelled something.
Andiamo.
Andiamo. Here you go. Jack Foster comes back, forgets about the point, gets playing back in the now.
That's right.
Goes back to his game plan and got the serve back.
Everybody's got their little sayings that they like. Vamos, very popular. Started old Rafa Nadal. Andiamo from my buddy Julian Arnold. All kinds of good stuff. I like this intensity. It's definitely just a little chippy out there, and I love to see that.
I think Jake could have moved around and hit a forehand on that ball. He had plenty of time to take the offense. He went for a backhand, and ball got away from him.
Aggressive out call there from Fariña. Challenging me with these pronunciations this weekend. Overcooked the return from Foster, and we have an 8-4 lead after losing game one from Jake Fariña. I would have liked to see a little bit more of a roll, softer shot there to blast away from about 6 inches off the ground.
Yep.
Almost no margin for error on that shot selection.
All right, offensive timeout.
Yep, offensive timeout. Foster thinking about a couple patterns, a couple strategies he might use to shrink this 4-point deficit in game two.
Chris Galan in the umpire chair today. Chris is from San Antonio. We'll be seeing her next week at NextGen San Antonio. Does a great job. Works a lot of APP events throughout the year. Very committed referee. Always nice to have her on a venue with us.
I agree completely. Her and Bob Swisshelm have really been on point with not only their on-court refereeing, but with some of the kids off court as well, and some of the seminars we've been doing. Many props to both of them. Wow, great reach. That was a phenomenal roll, kind of half drop, half roller there from Foster, but Fariña at full extension able to get that ball back and rewarded with the point, or the side out, sorry.
Didn't get down low enough.
Yeah, a little casual there.
You do not want to give away free points at this stage of this match.
I believe that is game 1 of the winner's bracket final down there for the women. I believe it was Rachel Summers who captured that. Oh, yes. Let's hear it, big man. Let's hear it. Love that intensity.
9-4.
That was good stuff there. Definitely good stuff. Forced Foster to decide whether to volley or bounce it. He was unable to make that decision quick enough.
He's got a game point.
Oh, nice shot. Great job by Foster there, weathering the storm on another very nice cross-court forehand topspin dipper. He handled it. Interesting. Foster saying something to someone. Back on the fence. I don't know if he's talking to Amanda Hendry or possibly someone else. We'll dig deeper into that.
Timeout's been called by the receiver. Score is 6-10. 1 minute.
6-10.
I think that's a good time for a timeout from Farina. Just a little slight momentum build from Foster.
Interesting. Both players really have not changed their patterns around too much. I mean, with Jack Foster, it's a big serve, it's a big forehand, it's coming in, being aggressive on the volley. Jake is certainly able to execute more points better, and I think he's getting used to the pace of Jack's ball. And that's enabling him to be a little bit more cleaner on his pass, and also when he's trying to throw in some off-pace shots. It's always hardest to close out a match.
That's for sure.
It's always hardest to close out a match. You don't want to play not to lose. You want to keep playing to win.
Really nice carved backhand volley. Foster with all his speed, not quite enough to get to that one. Fantastic job from Jake Farina there, getting fired up with his crew in the back. All set up by a beautiful cross-court drop with the backhand. Well played.
On to the third game.
Yes, on to the third game. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all knotted up at 1 game apiece, ready for Game 3 action after a word from our sponsors.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series OKC. We have a very exciting Game 3 coming up. Jack Foster and Jake Frinya. Been a battle out there, a lot of shot making, some fantastic athleticism and court coverage. Let's see what they got in store for Game 3. Oh, he dug himself out of a very tough situation with a nice drop, got himself a nice, somewhat easy forehand and was not able to convert.
Well, I've made this comment before. I think it's great these guys are going 3 games. It's good to be on a live stream. It's good to be playing in front of a crowd on a stadium or on a championship court out here, and just learning how to handle yourself in these elements. This is a great opportunity for both players.
Definitely true. So did you by any chance see if there was a paddle tap after Game 2, Ken?
There was no paddle tap.
Oh, so that's a double no paddle tap. Interesting development here. After all our comments about these great vibes of the Next Gen Series, which there absolutely has been, a little bit chippy in the singles competition. And you know what? I'm completely okay with that.
Yep. Boys will be boys. But they have been doing good sportsmanship. I mean, they're not,
for sure.
There hasn't been any bad line calls. They're just being a little aggressive with their winning shots, with some banter.
That's exactly right. So, like you said, boys will be boys. Nothing to kill the great mood we've had here all weekend. Just love to see the strong competition. And Jack Foster out to a quick 4-0 lead. Jake Frinya with a timeout early in Game 3. See if he can regroup. Sipping on some water, sipping on some Gatorade, getting some encouragement from his crew back there.
Our next match featured on championship court, it's going to be the return of Austin. Austin will come in playing against Gabriel Tardio. That'll be our next match on after this match out here.
That is right. This is our semifinal 1. As Ken just mentioned, semifinal 2 right after this match. Nice serve, good depth there. Foster feeling it right now.
Yeah. Point and change, timeout, score is 6-0, 1 minute.
6-0 in Game 3, quick start. We will change sides, see if we get a momentum switch.
So it's not as if Jake has done anything poorly. Jack's just come out on fire, and that's happened. That happens at times that your opponent comes out and is controlling the pace of the match. So Jake's got to find a way what he can do to slow things down and get the pace on his terms. What are things that he can control out here?
Definitely true, and especially when you're playing a player who really goes for it on the serve and the third shot drive. Sometimes they can rack up points in bunches. So just got to weather that storm. Wow, nice job. I did not think that he was going to get back for that forehand after his initial backhand volley. Great court coverage for Frinya.
It's a very smooth, almost like he floats on that line a little bit. Very light in his feet.
Wow, great job there by Jack Foster, because Frinya was in a bad spot and really slapped one low and hard. Easy to kind of give up on that. Foster did not.
I don't know if that was the right shot for Jake. That ball had dropped below the net, trying to change the direction of the ball. I wonder if he should have played it safe and kept in the pattern, taken the ball deep down the line and then repositioned himself. We've talked so much about making good shot selections, making good shot choices.
Foster with the double. How about that one? How about that one? And the double all day on the previous point. Went with the single. How about that one?
Good playing.
Keeping his foot on the gas. Foster not letting up at all.
Well, we've seen it come back before, 0-10.
We certainly have.
Has it ever happened to you where you've come back, or has it ever happened to you where you've lost a 10-0 lead?
I have not. I'm sure close to that, but actually at the first event at the Chicken and Pickle in Wichita, Kansas, this was probably three and a half years ago. I believe it was Matt Wright and Kyle Yates with a 10-0 lead in Game 3 against the Johns brothers, and ended up not coming up with that win, and at the time the biggest prize money tournament of the year, with the winning team receiving $10,000. So it is very much a real thing. Pickleball is a game of runs and things happen quick, so you can't count anyone out. Too juicy. Not enough. 2 solid drops. Couldn't come up with the third.
I think Jake's got one of the best backhand volleys I've seen all weekend here.
Yeah,
a
lot of pop on that, Ken.
Great technique, great balance. Good point. Good point, both boys. Jack not being able to close it off. Jake lives to fight another day.
0-10.
Bad luck there. I believe it is game point, match point number 3. Obviously a commanding lead from Foster, but don't want to let too many slip away.
Oh, too good. It's a good return.
Nice shot.
It's a good return. Nice shot that these guys came up and tapped each other out.
Sorry, just letting the boys talk a little bit there, but we'll be back with an interview right after this. Hello, welcome back everyone. Adam Stone here with Jack Foster, the winner of our first men's semifinal. He has booked his ticket to the winner's bracket final that will be on Championship Court a little bit later today. Jack, so great display of court coverage, athleticism, and shot making by you and your opponent, but we did notice that there was a little bit of chippiness going on throughout that match. Do you have anything to say about that?
I'll just say we had a great crowd to motivate me for the third game, and my opponent was great. Very athletic, could hit all kinds of shots, and I really enjoyed the match.
All right. Yes, also I've been asking our competitors in these interviews for most of the day. Obviously, you've had some good success on the singles court on the APP tour, but you have played 2 days, one of mixed doubles and one of men's doubles. What are some of the adjustments that you're making coming into singles day?
It's a big adjustment. Personally, I like singles a lot more, so it's less adjustment for me, but doubles was a bigger thing, shortening up my strokes, and still learning the doubles game a lot, but I just love playing singles, and I'm happy to be here today.
You love singles, and you've played well so far today. We're looking forward to seeing you back on championship court here in a few moments. Thanks a lot.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
coming up shortly. Gabe Tardio, Austin Chikatalov. Had a thrilling three-game match previously in our first men's semifinal. Looking for the same intensity, the same quality points from these two fellas.
Austin had a good one earlier today. We saw on the live stream taking out Wyatt Stone.
Another that was a three gamer too, right?
Correct.
Yes. No, that was a very high level match. Lots of shot making, lots of court coverage. Like sound like a broken record. All these guys really athletic and really covering the court well. There's no easy points to be had at the Next Gen series.
Gabriel comes from Florida, has a very supportive family out there. Gabriel's been playing quite a bit this summer. Went to Indianapolis, had a gold medal win in Indianapolis on the Pro Tour. Followed the tour down to Southern California. Played at the SoCal Classic. Came back, and now he's here right now. So this is good. He's having a good summer of getting a lot of match play in.
Great little hold there from Tardio. Kind of froze Chikatalov, thinking he might pull that cross court. He did not.
Gabriel competed at Next Gen San Antonio last fall in November. Took 4th place in a very talented field that saw JW win the Cup, that inaugural event. Gabriel's really just trying to come into his own body. He's kind of like that puppy dog with the big feet. He's tall, he's lanky. He's just maturing into his body and trying to see what his strengths are.
I think that was a good little analogy there, or a little comparison. Definitely a talented young man, though. Chikatalov with the intensity from point one, and not just this match, point one of the tournament. And he is continuing that throughout.
Gabriel working on the pattern, coming down the middle, trying to take away Austin's angle on the pass.
And
was successful.
I think Chikatalov went to the Tyson McGuffin School of Clothing, rocking the short shorts and the tank today.
That's fine. He owns it.
Yeah, he owns it. I unfortunately cannot pull off that combination, but I have to respect someone who can.
Good serve by Gabe.
Yep, I've really noticed that with the handful of spin serves that we've seen. Much more easy to handle when they're short in the court. When you have that spin serve and the depth, once again, right there, a lot to handle for your opponent. Quick early timeout. We've seen a few of those throughout the day. Completely fine with it. With I believe Chikatalov was up 2-0, so a 4-0 run from Tardio. I don't envision Tardio doing too much cat and mouse soft stuff. He likes to spin serve it and then bang those ground strokes. I would expect to see that continue. Maybe if he runs into some adversity, he might change it up a little bit, but that's what I expect to see from him.
You're right. I've been fortunate to be on court with Gabe some, and he's got a couple of shots he hits very well. A very talented young player, and has the ability when he's on defense to get the offense back. Very few players can change from a defensive to an offensive position, and that's one of the things he can do very well.
That's a very clean, crisp cross-court volley. Surprised that Tardio even got there and put a reasonable paddle on it there.
We complimented Austin how well he covers the court. He hits the ball very well on the run. Very well he does.
Yes, power at full extension. Not everyone is capable of doing that. Chikatalov definitely has that part of his game.
There's that backhand roll we've talked about. It's so important for a player to be able to drive through a passing shot, but also be able to roll the ball.
Just long. I mean, very, very quick first to 9 points. Wow, Gabe, that's just big time stuff though. Firing on all cylinders at the moment, having an 8-2 lead. Chikatalov, 4 minutes into this match, has used both his timeouts. Not the start he was hoping for, but plenty of time, not only in this game, but to refocus and get going again. True game colors, questioning if it's cold and why I'm wearing a hoodie. Well, it's just because I'm representing the NextGen here in Oklahoma City. Chicken and Pickle, brought to you by the APP Tour.
It is a little cool in here, though.
You're right. It's a very comfortable temperature, but a little cool. Like you said, it's about 110 outside. Very happy for the inside weather. As you know, I'm not a fan of the heat. Big sweater out there on the court. So this is very nice. Nice job getting it to that backhand. Saw that in a previous match for Chikatalov. Very difficult to get it there.
We saw that shot yesterday. That flea flicker.
I don't even know what to, I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, that is ridiculous. Sexy time. I mean, what is happening? It's ridiculous. Jesus.
My wrist hurts looking at him hit that shot.
Oh my God, Gabe, Jesus. Calm down, brother. He is on fire.
10-2. Point game, 11-2.
Wow, that's just too good there. I'm not sure what Chikatalov could have done. That was just Gabe Tardio firing on all cylinders. See if Chikatalov can weather the storm here in Game 2, but Gabe Tardio coming out hot. We'll be right back with Game 2 after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. About to get game 2 underway here. Austin Chikatolov serving. Gabe Tardio, as you can see from the score, 11-2 in game 1, absolutely on fire. There, just like I had previously mentioned, there will be no dropping from Gabe Tardio. Rip away. Nice shot. See, he needs to get fired up. Maybe he can use that as a little bit of a springboard to get going. Nice deep volley. We've seen Tardio with the swinging two-hander and also a little bit more of a carve slice one-hander volley. Nice to have both options. Great job there. Chikatolov leaning line. Gabriel Tardio rips that cross court.
So we made the comment in Austin's match against Wyatt Stone about the ability when you're coming in to get the ball out of your opponent's strike zone. Right now, every ball Austin is hitting is going right into Gabe's strike zone. And even if he takes it down the middle, that ball is getting popped down by Gabe. This is where Austin's got to work on more spin off of that return of serve to get that ball out of Gabe's strike zone. That's the biggest thing I think I've witnessed from Austin's game here right today. Like right there, it's just sitting up. Oh, jammed him. Good depth on that return. Gabe did not move his feet on that ball.
Wow, Gabe Tardio, very nice extension there. So we've seen the two-hand swinger, the low one-handed roller, and the slice carve one-hander. Great variety from Gabe Tardio. Serve continuing to pay dividends. I mean, yeah, it was good. I mean, if it's too good, it's too good. I'm really, if I was Chikatolov, I'm just not exactly sure what I should do besides for, like you said, Ken, giving him something out of the strike zone, even if it's slower or anything. Because right now it's full speed ahead.
Well, he's definitely trying to slow it down. Austin is. That's a clean pass. Austin just has to keep finding the positive out here. And maybe wait for Gabe to miss a couple balls.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, crazy stuff. He slides into the fence, into the SunMed sign, recovers somehow, but can't get it back over. Wow, great point, both fellas. Wow, really slippery there from Tardio. Great swinging ball at the body, handled by Chikatolov. Thought he was going to carve it cross court with the slice dink, and he went inside out. Beautiful deception.
I didn't know if we were going to get the flea flicker there.
Right. If he starts, for sure. I just don't want to see that ever again. If I'm across the court from him. Dropped it in there.
It's a good pass. Again, Austin gets so low for those passing shots. He hit that backhand pass. His opposite knee was practically on the ground. He's really trying to find a way to fight himself into this match.
It's just so good. Really, I mean, initial passing shot by Chikatolov was fantastic and low, and Tardio just handling it with ease almost. Great crisp volleys by him. Very impressive stuff. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, he's guns blazing, but he still has variety with the power game. You don't really see that too frequently. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness.
Well played. Good point.
Yes, great point. Great showing. Love this athleticism.
Both these men are very talented. American pickleball is in good hands.
Yeah, a little wide there. He's had some good success with that that pass a little bit inside out to Tardio's backhand, accounting for 2, if not 3 of his points this game. So fine with the try, just couldn't quite execute that one.
All right, 3-5 here. Austin's trying to make a move. Clean. Clean.
There it is again. See if Tardio maybe approaches the net at a little bit of a different angle, kind of leaning towards that cross-court ball, but not getting it the last handful of tries. Nice job there. It was a really nice little initial drop from Chikatalov too. Just Gabe with that deception. Definitely keeping Chikatalov a bit off balance. God dang, really manipulating that wrist beautifully.
You know, when you run around your backhand and you're all the way into that corner, you've got to come up with an unbelievable shot because you leave so much of the court open. Gabe is just flicking that wrist on that inside-out forehand, and Austin doesn't know if he's going to go inside in or inside out, and Gabe just holds it to the last second there.
All right, Tardio talking to himself a little bit. Chikatalov kind of in the process of weathering that Tardio storm. See if he can continue. Tough break there with the let cord.
Gabe was a bit rushed on that passing shot there. 5-6.
Big shot. I don't know what else to say besides it's a big shot.
Well, the best thing that Gabe does is he holds it. He loads with that left arm and coils, and you don't know where he's going to go with that ball.
Wow, a little fortunate there to get back to neutral off of that let cord. Chikatalov pushing that ball wide. He had it too. He totally had it. But the net did not cooperate.
Big point for Austin. Interesting. Austin's putting a little more height on his serve. He's taking some pace off. And you can tell he's trying to get more depth on his serve. A couple of unforced errors have happened with Gabe. Yep. 7-8.
Changing that eye level, trying to get it out of the strike zone. Seems to be a good adjustment from Chikatalov. Tardio with the timeout. Still with the lead at 8-7, but Chikatalov serving. And I know Tardio still has the lead here, but just the ability from Chikatalov to put a little bit of pressure on Gabe, not let him totally swing free, which I have a feeling he's going to continue to do anyway, but much different than game one, not just from the score, but just kind of the vibe we're getting out here in these points that are a little bit tighter at the end of game two.
Some of these players haven't played against each other before. They're just trying to get a sense of what their game's all about. It takes a game and a half just to get used to the opponent's pace, opponent's patterns.
Nice shot there. Yes, that's a good point, Ken. Mostly at the pro level, I have played my opponents several times, so this is definitely a little bit of a different situation.
Nice roll.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Full extension gets. Unbelievable play from these guys. So good.
8-all. Biggest point of the match.
Oh, wow. Big man went down. I think he's okay. Maybe left a little skin on the court. But Tardio with a great job of going line twice. Chikatalov barely got to that first one and was crashing back towards the middle. Great play by Tardio to go behind him.
We talked about in our seminar yesterday why does a player make unforced errors in singles, and we discussed how changing the direction of the ball is when you have a tendency to make those unforced errors. Gabriel that time kept in the pattern, hit 2 consistent balls down the line, and as you said, was able to hit behind him.
Great shot there. I don't think Chikatalov is happy with his initial first volley, as Gabe left his drop quite a bit high. Match point. He liked it. He posed, but was unable to get it to drop down in 2 inches wide on the sideline. No. Wow, great read by Tardio. He was kind of in a position where he had to guess. Just a little too much pace on that ball from Chikatalov.
Kind of like El Gato. I wonder if Gabriel's new nickname is El Gato, the cat.
El Gato, the cat.
He's
okay.
always creeping on that
gotcha.
court, knowing where to go. Very clever. Very, very soft on his feet.
We have Nick Galvez in the chat talking about how he is a pickleball player from North Carolina, how I stay in North Carolina sometimes. Texas definitely a special place in my heart, but North Carolina's home right now. Great place to live.
All right, 9-10, trying to get this score back to even. Gabe's coming in.
Match point number 2. See if Gabe Tardio can pull it off. Great job by Chikatalov to get his return deep, because the Tardio serve was about 6 inches from the line. Fantastic job. Love the intensity.
10-all.
10-10.
It's interesting, Gabe just stays relentless. He's hitting that slice return, keeping the ball down so low. He's just staying the course.
Wow, fantastic drive volley combination.
Notice how Gabe sneaks in after he hits the pass. He's right there with his paddle up.
11-10.
Has another game point.
A little premature come on there from Gabe Tardio. He had it lined up. Fire
it up. Let's go.
11-11.
What's the call? Call was in. Austin now has his first game point to level this match. 1-1.
I'm really liking this energy on court, Ken.
Oh, that flicked out of his hand. It was not a good ball toss.
Yeah, he faked himself out on that one.
He went fishing without a hook.
That's right. Spin serve.
Without a worm.
Giving a lot of players trouble, but sometimes you fake yourself out with it. It's a couple really nice inside-out topspin volleys from Tardio. I don't really have that in my arsenal, so impressive that he can go cross-court and inside-out with it.
Back to even 12-all. Gabe's going to give him his spinner, I think.
Oh my God, he can't believe it. 12 apiece.
A lot of great volley.
Great volley, absolutely.
12-12.
Now, that's one thing that I think Gabriel is doing better than anybody else in this draw right now is he is following his passing shots by rolling the ball. He's sneaking in behind them, and as the volley or volleys up, Gabe is right there with his paddle up being able to put that ball away. None of the other players in the draw are doing that right now.
Yeah, definitely aware of where his court positioning and contact point is on his initial drive, and when he's a little bit more in the court, following it in nicely with the 1-2 combination. I agree, Ken. I haven't seen that happen too frequently with the other players. Happened several times in this match with Gabe Tardio. Well played by him.
Okay, coming back.
I believe it is match point number 3, Ken. I believe that is correct.
Yep. Nice match.
Yeah, very nice match. Tough way to end it. Really enjoyed, especially that second game. Chikatilo tried to weather the Gabe Tardio storm and couldn't quite do it. We will be back with some after a few words from our sponsors.
for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
Welcome back, everyone. Adam Stone here with Gabriel Tardio, the winner of our second men's semifinal, moving on to the winner's bracket final against Jack Foster. Gabe, you really came out hot in that first game, but you're definitely playing a bit of a physical specimen with a lot of reach and a lot of intensity. What are you thinking when you play that type of player in a singles match?
So as you know, like that guy's freaking huge. So you know you gotta end the points quick. I mean, it was like a one-shot thing. I wanted to finish as fast as I can because I mean it was, and also like I was trying to drop and it was just not working because he's so long and it's just annoying.
Yes, annoying would be a good way to describe it, but well done to kind of come out hot, like I said, in that first game, but definitely faced a little more adversity in game two. So like I said, you're moving on to the winner's bracket final against Jack Foster. Not positive, but I would assume that you have played him before. Are you thinking of anything strategy-wise, or how have your previous matches with Jack, how have they unfolded?
So against Jack, I think my plan is going to drop a little bit. I will try to, you know, end the points as fast as I can, you know, throwing like big drives, trying to go cross court a lot. But yeah, he's a good player. It's going to be tough, and we'll see.
Well, congratulations again on making it to that winner's bracket final. If you continue to play how you have throughout this day, I think you'll be in good shape in that winner's bracket final coming up on center court shortly. Congrats again.
ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen series here in Oklahoma City. Big thank you to Ken Herman for joining me in the booth for a couple matches, and now I have our senior pro advisor and mentor, Scott Fliegelman. How you doing, Scott?
I've had a really good morning watching some great pickleball. Looking forward to talking about it here.
Yeah, so like you said, you've been doing your scouting reports, checking things out on some of the outer courts this morning. I have no doubt you'll bring some good insight to the commentary booth. Our next match here, we have Jaden Broderick against Jake Farina. Well, some nice fireworks there with a quick little exchange on point 1. So this will be 1 match to 15. These fellas will need to win this match and then win 1 more game to 15 before possibly getting themselves to the bronze medal match. A little bit unlucky there from Jake Farina. He just recently lost a very tight and
spicy match.
Spicy. I was looking for the word, Scott, and that one fit it perfectly. Great patience.
Well played.
Yeah, great patience there. It was well played. Some nice little dinking and dunking. Like to see a little soft stuff mixed in with the power. Both players showing that on that point. It's our first time to see Jaden Broderick here on championship court. Definitely has some height working for him. Not sure exactly how tall he is, but very much above 6 foot.
Only 15 years old as well.
Oh my, that's a nice fun
Still
fact.
growing.
Yeah, exactly. Ken kind of mentioned that a little bit with the previous competitor, kind of growing into your body a little bit, kind of figuring things out. Silky smooth on that inside out forehand volley. He's tall, he's left-handed. I've just been jealous all weekend, and that's continuing with this match.
We had a pretty good look at Jaden's two-handed backhand there. The length that he has, and he gets his feet under him really, really well. Strokes it about as well as Gabe Tardia. And as I say that, Jake gets him a little off balance.
Right. Yeah, a lot of people don't quite understand how that consistent contact point is almost exclusively coming from footwork and lower body preparation. Obviously swinging with your upper body, but that base and that balance is what really creates that consistent contact point. Three, the beginning of our 1 game to 15 match. Wow, see, that's just, it's just good length.
Yep.
Able to poke that up the line. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was completely done for there with a nice shot by Farina, and Broderick was there. Nice volley there from Farina, but good to see Broderick not only being able to rip backhands, but also get a little dip on it when he wants. Successful drop from Farinya. See Gabe Tardio and Wyatt Stone chatting on screen right now. Very nice shot there. Sometimes when those balls float up, not the easiest to keep it in your strike zone, but he pulled it off there beautifully. Wow, very nice. Like I mentioned, we saw Farinya earlier, and he is a smooth operator, able to create a lot of pace with not a whole lot.
Looked like Adam Stone on that one.
Are you sure about that, Scott? You sure about that?
Great control.
Absolutely. Yes, to kind of punch or swing at the previous volley and then go with a little bit more of a cut slice and take pace off of it. Nice display of the skills there. Great kitchen work from Broderick. None of those very easy, but had Farinya on the string a little bit throughout that point. Oh, Farinya going with the sexy time there, looking for the tweener. Not sure that was the best time to try, but he went for it either way. That's a
very large.
Yeah, that's a high-level combination there. Backhand roll gets Farinya in full extension and then slaps a flat forehand winner cross court. Nice shot there from Farinya. We saw that cross court backhand volley several times earlier in the day. One of his favorite shots. Great angle there from Broderick. Nice looking backhand. We got
great base of support there.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful footwork.
John Moore in the chat saying go Jaden. Upstate Pickleball in Greenville, South Carolina, rooting him on.
I think one difference maker here, both of these boys can really slap the ball from the baseline, but Jake seems a little bit more comfortable taking some pace off it, getting the ball at the big kid's feet. Jaden's still kind of trying to find that shot.
I think that's a good point, Scott. I think I saw Jake kind of make some adjustments in his previous match and use those dinks and dunks and drops a little bit more. Good thing to check out and monitor as we move forward in this match, 1-15. Broderick stealing a 1-point lead, 7-6.
It's a nice run he's on.
He is on a nice run. Farinya a little loose there. A little bit too casual on that return. So we will switch sides. Broderick with an 8-6 lead and the serve. Abe Whitesell saying Jaden is my hero in chat. I'll relay that to him, Abe.
Just a guess here, but Jake doesn't seem as engaged as his last match. Very different personality on the other side of the net. Jaden's not giving him much fight, you know, visually like Jack Foster was. So
absolutely.
See if Jake can make the adjustment.
Wow, fantastic shot.
From the look on Jake's face, that ball was in.
Yes, I did not see it land either, but I'm going to use my context clues there, and I think you're right on the line, or just inside it. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting point that you brought up, Scott. I think Farinya actually responded just fine to some of Jack Foster's energy on court. Playing high-level tennis at St. Mary's, team captain in San Antonio. Broderick on a really nice run here. Farinya really needs to stop the bleeding. We are only playing one game here. Painting the baseline with a return is a good way to stop that bleeding. Another example of maybe Broderick not being totally comfortable with some of those soft kitchen shots. Floated that a little bit. Easy put away for Farinya.
Yeah, it's very well timed timeout from the kid.
I agree completely. I think it was 11-6, so just 2 points, but you can definitely sense Broderick on that great run, and Farinya getting those couple points. I do believe it was a great time to call that timeout. Props to him, as sometimes the young bucks don't have that awareness. Really nice support on chat for Jaden. He's got some nice buddies back home rooting him on.
And a quality timeout.
There you go. As they say, good timeout, good timeout. Wow, you weren't lying. Yep. Like I said, I have not seen Broderick yet this weekend, but the scouting report is holding true from Scott Fliegelman. Wow, I mean, he is low, balanced, and ripping that thing. Reasonable try at the body there, but Farinya was very ready for it with a nice volley winner.
He's seen some pace at the net in his tennis days.
Yeah. Wow.
That is an angled volley, Adam, you and I do not have.
No, I do not have that. I don't have a lot of these shots, as we've mentioned several times. Two great stabs off of nice passes from Farinya, and then the put-away angle. Yeah, good.
Silky.
Yeah, really nice shot from Farinya, because I think that was one of Broderick's better soft drops there. Nice job at dropping that paddle head and getting the topspin he needed. Having a little trouble harnessing his power on a few of these passing shots. See if he can get it going in the last few minutes of this match. Excellent.
I like the idea of the drop volley there, get that ball low, but it's just sailed a little bit longer than he planned.
Uh-huh. Quite a run here from Jalen Broderick. He is, as the chat says, Matthew Schley. Jaden's on fire, and I cannot disagree with that sentiment. Last point, always the hardest one to get, though. See if Farinya can put a little pressure on him. I'm sure his tennis background, he has been in some pressure-packed moments. Not positive if Broderick has. just like that, Scott. 1 game to 15. You can't avoid or can't have any of those lapses or those runs from your opponent, and we see Farinya paying the price there. Broderick with a great win. Moving on in the back draw. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. Welcome back, everyone. Adam Stone here with Jaden Broderick, who just came up with a big 1 game to 15 win. I believe, looking at the draw, you will have one more match, and if you're able to win that, you'll sneak into the bronze medal match. Congratulations very much for that, Jaden. One of the questions that I've been asking our competitors throughout the day is, after playing 2 days of doubles, mixed doubles and men's doubles, what were some of the adjustments or some of the differences that you faced so far today in men's singles?
Some of the main differences were the movements. I focused a lot in practice, moving side to side and hitting more angles and more lines instead of just playing conservative.
No, great answer. I think that has been a common one for our competitors throughout the day. I also noticed in your match that you had a lot of comments on the chat about some pickleball crew supporting you back in South Carolina. Do you have a nice crew back to play with down there in South Carolina?
I do. They're very supportive, always looking to watch my matches and always ask how I'm doing. and it's great.
I bet it is, and I have no doubt that they enjoyed very much watching that last victory. Congratulations again. We look forward to seeing you later in the day.
Thanks.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. APP Chicken and Pickle Next Gen Series. I am Adam Stone in the booth, joined by Scott Fliegelman, and we are in for a treat here, Scott. We have the men's winners bracket final. Gabe Tardio and Jack Foster squaring off here in a minute or two. I mentioned in my interview with Gabe Tardio, talking about some thoughts he had for playing Jack Foster. Both are frequent players at the pro level in singles on the APP tour, so I am sure they have come across each other a couple times. Familiar with the patterns. Bob Swisshelm with the call.
Game one. Time in. 0-0.
We are underway.
Set out. Zero. Point.
Serve paying early dividends. Been talking about it all weekend. There's two.
A little finger spin plus that kind of depth, that's going to be tough to get back.
That's the combo, Scott. Short in the court, much easier to handle. The combination of spin and depth, it's just so tough. Because even if you get that return back, Gabe's just going to be stepping right into that third shot drive, and just a lot to handle. Regular serves can get some errors too. This is a friendly start to the match, isn't it?
Hard indeed.
Two freebies from each player to start it off. It's all fair. Oh my! I don't think Tardio thought that ball was coming back at all. Great court coverage by Foster, but couldn't come up with the crisp cross-court volley from Tardio.
He wants that one back.
He missed it. Looked over at us like, what the heck? Nice volley from Tardio there. Mentioned I've been impressed with his ability to hit cross-court backhand volleys and inside-out backhand volleys. I expect to see a lot of 1-2, 1-2-3 type pickleball here. Decent, Scott? Decent?
Yeah, well read. Yeah.
That's the right play.
Oh, that's exactly what I was going to say. I like the decision. He clipped the tape with it, and that's part of the deal, but not sure he had many other good options besides for that one.
Jack is very deceptive with that forehand. You really have no idea where he's going with it.
Yep, seen some nice holding from a lot of different players today, making it hard for their opponents to read. Yeah, I just don't have that one. I mean, I hit with one hand, but that's always going cross court for me. So great job by Tardio with the tomahawk backhand up the line. Beautiful shot, and that was a nice little tidbit you gave last match. He really, the player we saw previously has a very similar looking backhand to Tardio, and really especially in the lower body. They get loaded up nicely, and very effective shot for both of them, Broderick and Tardio. He can't believe it. He could have hit it, but let up at the last second, and that ball dropped in. Perfect camera shot there from the production team. Ooh. Oh, here we go. I always appreciate the players getting me in on the action. Great depth there from Foster, like I mentioned before. A lot of ways to get it done with the serve, spin or not.
5-4.
Great volley, and even though he had a little air underneath that return, once again, the stat of the day is that depth.
Right on cue.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack handled it beautifully.
Yeah, for sure.
Serve was right on the baseline.
He was in a lot of trouble there. So to dig your way out of that one is kudos to Foster. Very nice. Kind of came underneath and around that ball, so had a little tumble of the topspin, but also just a little bit of side spin pushing that ball away from Tardio.
And just to clarify, there are no strings in either of these players' paddles, even though they make it look like it.
Yeah, for sure. Three-point lead for Foster, serving 7-4.
7-4.
Yeah, I think Foster did our job for us there. He said not there. A little ambitious on that inside in. Would have liked to see him go inside out.
Yeah.
Soft or hard, either one.
A high part of the net over there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Foster getting not through the court, a little too down on that overhead. Tardio with the slapper and then the follow-up backhand up the line.
Tardio loves that shot. I've watched him all weekend. He has done a great job getting overhead smashes back.
Yeah, it's well played. What else can you say? Previously, our match was 1-15. This is still the main draw of this match, as you can see with the 1 and the 2 seeds. Winners bracket final. We'll be playing 2 out of 3 games. Switching sides at 6 in game 3 if we make it that far.
6-7.
Wow. Wow, ridiculous play from the fellas there.
Yeah. I'm guessing there's a timeout coming.
Yes, I didn't hear it called, but I heard a paddle drop. So I'm going to go with a timeout there. Popular way to call timeout amongst the pros. Just drop that paddle. Bob Swisshelm knows exactly what's happening. I mentioned that 7-4 lead with Foster serving. Well, that is erased about 90 seconds later. 7-7, a little bit of the momentum back on Tardio's side with the serve and having tied it up.
You know, Adam, I think a lot of our viewers might not find a ton of similarity in their game and these guys, but if you take a look at both the players' footwork, but Gabriel in particular, and even as you're watching the footage, if you just keep an eye on Gabe and let the ball go to the other side, you just see his incredible timing with his split step. He's just always ready for the next ball, and we could all replicate that.
I think that's a great point, Scott. A lot of what's going on here is just not an option for a lot of the viewers, but there's always a little nugget or a little tidbit that you can get from these top-notch players that you can move into your game with. I've seen that a few times today. Not easy to execute, but a short, low return is actually very difficult to handle. I'm not sure I would recommend that as a consistent strategy, but very hard to release on a ground stroke when the ball is short and low.
Really well timed from Foster that time, going behind Tardio to his forehand for the return.
Yeah, great job there, Foster. Interesting, his previous semifinal match, he was almost exclusively going inside out with that forehand, or at least 3-1, and I've seen him kind of mix up that pattern against Tardio. Not sure if that's a previous pattern he's encountered with Gabe or just kind of how it's worked out so far, but I'll be interested to monitor that moving forward.
8-7. Side out. 7-8. Side out.
So that previous service miss from Foster looks like a big mistake, but you know, he gets it right back. It didn't cost him a point. He went for it. He missed by 2 inches long. Not a bad mistake in singles.
There's those inside outers there, just like I was talking about. Very good point, though, Scott. Going for a little bit more on your service. You certainly don't want to be missing too many, but a couple misses with the hidden benefit you're getting is okay in my book as well. That's 2 of the last 3 though. So
we don't want to miss wide.
Yeah, right. Wide is less good for sure.
But he gets it right back again.
Yep.
He's having some success with that return to Tardio's forehand.
Mm-hmm. I'll have something to say about that after this point. Wow, ridiculous court coverage from Tardio. But yes, as someone myself who basically never hits backhands whatsoever and runs around everything, I'm very comfortable with opponents trying to force that ball to my backhand, and I'm very comfortable stepping around and having an inside in or inside out option. So I actually don't like it when players mix in some returns to my forehand because I'm a little bit less comfortable moving that way. So we'll see, as obviously Foster looking to hit all third shots with his forehand, see if vice versa, because they both do that, if that can be a strategy they implement moving forward. Timeout.
Some of the top senior pro guys I play against, Mircea Mararu comes to mind as somebody who moves left really well and hits that beautiful inside-out forehand. He doesn't like to move to his right quite as much.
Right. No, exactly true. Sometimes you find a forehand-heavy player that just rips it every time you try that, and there's definitely some players who are less comfortable doing that. Shaking his head. Sometimes you just miss one. I mean, it's a very good shot.
Yeah. Base of the support was solid. Grip it and rip it.
Yeah, just so smooth and able to push it line or rip it cross. Wow, nice job there. Grip it and rip it as the first option, but had a nice little backhand drop in the middle of that point and threw Foster off a little bit, got a pop-up, and gave finishes.
Another thing our viewers can learn from that is when we get in trouble, that reflex reaction to put the ball up as a lob, especially as tennis players, we want to lob our way out of trouble. The founders of the game did afford us a 7x20 foot safe space to use in occasions like that.
Yes, you're right, Scott. That you just described my first 9 months of pickleball. Always throwing up that lob to give myself more time. Sure enough, something clicked along the way, and dropping that ball is a much better option in my opinion.
Receiver, that was your last time out.
I'm looking for a deep serve here from Tardio.
Mm-hmm.
Time in. 10, 9.
No!
Side out.
Well, we had the deep serve and the
short reply,
the short low return. But I'm actually glad Tardio didn't try to rip that.
Yeah.
He went with the drop and got kind of what he was
Just what
looking
he
for,
wanted.
just couldn't execute.
Down the line was available.
I have yet to see Tardio do an Ernie on the forehand side and go line, so maybe that is a difficult shot for him. But yes, it was open. All knotted up. Here we go. Foster with a little bit of the pre-come on, but you can tell on his face he knew it was wide.
10. Side out.
Props to Tardio on the previous one. I mean, one thing that doesn't get a whole lot of attention is making the tough out call at crunch time. He's a young player, you know, got to make the out calls out.
Point.
Really nice follow-up there from Foster, reading a little bit of imbalance, and Tardio hitting up on the ball, crashed forward, took it as a volley.
11-10. 1 minute.
Game point for Foster. Tardio decides he wants to let him think about it a little bit. I believe that's a good decision. So when Bob Swisshelm makes the call, Foster will have a game point on his paddle.
To my previous point, most of these matches this weekend have been self-officiated, other than here on center court when we have certified referees. And I've observed some really terrific sportsmanship. Nice, generous, benefit of the doubt calls, for their opponents. But, when it comes down to, 10-9 or at any point, if you see the ball out, you're 100% sure it's out, you got to make that call, even if you anticipate your opponent's going to be upset about it.
Definitely.
I'm sorry I lied. That was our last time out. There are none remaining. Time in, gentlemen. 11, 10. Side out.
Again, the high part of the net, getting them.
Mm-hmm. Maybe some of that early success with that shot coming back to haunt him a little bit here. The end of game one. Not sure. Wow. Yeah, I think Tardio, a little bit of a good guess from Foster there after the incredible initial stab volley. I think he was looking line there, knowing he was not in the best spot, and it was a great guess right where Tardio hit it.
11, 10.
Wow, great serve. Oh, nice job. Sorry for talking right in the middle of that point, but I knew he was going to be in a good situation after that serve, and he proved to me right. Fantastic game one from the fellas. We'll be right back with game two after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
All right, gentlemen, 15 seconds, please. Game 2, time in. 0-0. Start out.
Bob Swisshelm doing my job for me with a nice lead in to game 2. See how things unfold here after Foster sneaking out game 1, 12-10. Oh, just missed. Jeez, just some incredible stretch volleys and court coverage and shot making from these fellas all day.
1-0.
I have put the brakes on my singles career for quite a few months and years to this point, and after watching some of the play today, I'm happy with my decision.
Point. One.
I feel like these opening points are just critical to the momentum for the second game.
No, for sure, and I think those you remember those points at the end of the games, but you can avoid some of those situations by playing clean right out of the gate. And very good point. Wow, very nice play. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, that's just points are being earned out here. Of course, a random error or two, but they're always love to see matches where the points are earned by both players.
Point.
To my earlier point about momentum, Foster is a streaky player, and he finished that game 1 on a high note, and if he can keep this rolling, he might be able to take it all the way.
Tardio a little upset with his decision to play that ball. Felt that it was going to go wide. Not positive, but was very tight to the line.
Now would be a good time for a timeout.
I was going to say that doesn't look like he's going to take one, though. Nice shot.
Got the side out anyway.
Yeah, sure. Great job by Foster. Just making him play one more ball, but Gabe too good on the overhead.
One, 5. Start out.
Tardio did drop a game 1 a little earlier today to Jaden Broderick, who we just saw, but was able to really pull it back together in the second 2 games.
Yes, that is good to know. I was on one of the outer courts. I did not see that match. So let's see if he can repeat that comeback after dropping game 1 here. That's great play there. full scramble, able to rip one low and hard, which can be sometimes just as effective as a good drop.
Showing a little bit of his youth here. It would be a really good time to put the brakes on and call a timeout.
Agreed. Great return there. That helps. But as you mentioned, Foster really loving that 1-2-3 combination, and things can move quickly when he has momentum.
1-8.
Big time shot with the cross court winner from Gabe Tardio.
Two, eight. Point. 3-8. Side out.
Yeah, after that very nice serve and a little bit of a floatier return, Tardio understandably upset not being able to put a good paddle on that pass.
Point. Nine, 3. Point.
Tardio staying back on that return, not a good sign.
Yeah. Kind of feels like, besides for a ball being struck on the other court, you kind of hear a pin drop in this place right now.
10-3. Point. Game and match.
Wow, that's that. And Jack Foster, after a very tough game one, able to keep the foot on the gas in game two for a relatively easy 11-3 victory. That is the men's winners bracket final. We'll be back after these words from our sponsors.
so ready for Next Gen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in for a treat, the women's gold medal match, a rematch of the winners bracket finals. Congratulations to Riley Bonert for a bronze medal. As you can see up by their names, this is the number 1 and the number 2 seeds in the bracket. Summers won that winners bracket final, not easily, but I would say comfortably. I believe it was 11-7, 11-1. Great pass there from Rachel Summers. Picking up right where she left off last time we saw her.
And that is why I think we'll see a lot more of a ground stroking game, because when these players come to net, the opponent's passing shots are so good, and they just don't have the length and stature of the men we've been watching to cover those passing shots.
Nice job, way to stick with it from Amanda Hendry. You're exactly right, Scott. The skill is very much there, just as much as the guys, but you're absolutely right. The length is a big factor when you're up at the net, the wingspan.
Showing off some obvious tennis chops with that volley.
Yeah, so I've mentioned it a couple of times, talking about Rachel Summers' strokes. Topspin and slice, very textbook, very clean. Especially on the backhand side. Forehand looks good as well, but I've actually seen her have a little bit more inconsistencies on the forehand side. Yep, total tennis volley there.
Yep.
But hit it clean, hit it crisp. Not much Hendry can do with the follow-up pass attempt.
And that first volley you can leverage your tennis technique. You can take a step in on that first one. Once you're at the kitchen line, it's a little harder.
Very good point. Good try there, but yes, absolutely right, Scott. A lot of times when I am teaching tennis players converting over to pickleball, when they're at the kitchen, they're in the kitchen almost every time on that volley, stepping forward. And as you mentioned, in the transition area, you can get away with that, or a little bit off the kitchen, at the kitchen. Much different ball game, tennis to pickleball. So early timeout here from Hendry. Seen that from her throughout the day. If she doesn't like what's going on, she will stop play. And I think that is just fine move.
I think that's one of the elements that has made Summers quite a bit better player than she was a year ago, is that second and third volley. She's rolling over it, using some topspin, which is not natural for a tennis player.
That is natural for a tennis player.
Fantastic stroke.
Stepping right into that inside-out backhand. Struck beautifully out in front. Perfectly balanced. Even when she actually gets caught on that back foot, somehow able to dip that and keep it in the court, putting Hendry in a tough position. Summers checking with Chris Gallen, and she confirms that ball dropped in.
Not a lot of players know that if you choose not to make a call, or you can't make a call, you can ask the ref or your opponent.
No, for sure.
You have to go with what they say.
Yes, it happened to me at a tournament in St. Louis, actually. I was playing with Lena Padigamayate. Sorry, that was kind of fun. I'll continue after this point. But our opponents absolutely ripped one when we were both at the kitchen and we didn't have time to jerk our head back. Turns out we couldn't call it because we didn't see it, but it was a foot out, asked the ref, and were rewarded that point.
Come in behind an approach shot that good, you don't have to cover the court.
Very true. Very true. So good. She just, I don't know what I could tell Hendry right now. Summers just so on point with all her shots.
Yeah.
Jeez. To be able to go inside out and cross court. Feel like a broken record, but
a little smile on Summers' face over there.
I'm just so incapable of that. It's impressive to see her do it. There you go. That one's not coming back. Nice job, Hendry. We have a couple comments in the chat about who got bronze medal in women's singles, and that is correct. Riley Bonert with a nice bronze, a nice run all weekend from her.
She really did play great this weekend.
Little handcuffed there. Footwork led her down. Made contact way too far in on her body. Why not, Scott? Let's just do a flying scissor kick, two-handed angle winner.
Seemed like the right shot at the time, didn't it?
It felt right, didn't it?
And there's game one.
Yes, just like that, game one. 11-1 going to number 1 seed Rachel Summers. We will be right back after a word from our sponsors with game two. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. NextGen Series, women's gold medal match, game two. That was going to be trouble for Summers. Hendry couldn't sneak it over the net. Yep, this is just a runaway Rachel Summers train in this moment.
1-0.
Oh yeah, just as if she needed it. A nice let cord winner there. Two mistakes, and I mentioned this earlier, if there was any wing that could give some errors, it would be the Summers forehand. Right on cue. I like the idea from Hendry, but Summers paints a cross-court rip topspin angle of some sort.
She must have heard you say, let's try out the forehand wing, but it didn't happen.
She heard me call her out. My bad, Rachel. Just looking for any chink in the Summers armor at this point, and have yet to come up with one.
Well, the pickleball world may sadly have to wait to see much more of Summers as she heads off to medical school in the next month or two.
Another fun fact from senior pro advisor Scott Fliegelman.
She is receiving some advice from another professional shiv, Krishna Swami, who's just finished medical school. And
gotcha.
Been able to get back on the tour a little bit.
Cool. Yes, I know Shiv. I think I've only played him one time, but a very nice player. Practiced with him down in Miami side, South Florida, I believe.
Yep. like that play, taking her chances coming in.
I agree. I to be honest with you, I don't know how that went out. Things are going
Must have
well.
been a little tailwind.
Yeah, it must have been something. But yeah, I agree with the ability to go to all places. Obviously, that's going to be an issue when you come forward with the passing shots, but I do like the chance of not hanging back and let her kind of pick you apart from back there. So coming in, not easy, but might be the best option at this point. Yes, I saw that a little long as well. That's just not right, Scott.
Yeah, Hendry gives her a little look, like cut me some slack.
Like really. Summers serving 7-1, game 2.
Excellent recovery.
Wow, very nice shot.
Still got some spring in her legs here.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, that's just an incredible shot.
It's easy to overlook the fact that Summers is not making a ton of topspin, off that wing, so her net clearance is pretty tight at that kind of pace.
Yeah, very much agree. Yeah,
nice wrong-footed.
Little bit more low to high on her forehand, a little more whippy with the topspin, but you're absolutely right. The backhand, while definitely having a hint of topspin, the execution is just on point.
Similar to what we saw with Jaden Broderick earlier, and we should see again at that kind of pace. If they're 2-3 inches over that net tape, it's out.
Oh, right, sure.
The left hand's such a key to that two-hander. She really came through that one. Got about the maximum amount of topspin you can get.
Couple loose errors there. We have Annette Summers in the chat. Hold on 1 second after this point. Saying that another fun fact about Rachel is that she is a second lieutenant in the Army. My goodness. What a resume. Nine-3, game 2.
Hendry continues to put forth maximum effort here.
Yeah,
and the momentum could change.
No, for
she's
sure.
Not giving it. She's not giving in.
We've seen it many times throughout the weekend. Great shot there, inside out forehand.
Yeah, she's not going to quit.
Just like that, creeping. shot there.
And there's the timeout.
Yep, glad she took that
Smart
one.
play.
I think Summers might have had an opportunity to go cross court with one of those volleys. Hendry was kind of hanging out, hoping that she would try to go behind her, and she did, and she was able to rip a cross court forehand pass. Well played by Hendry. Yes, so when we just talked about Hendry not letting up at all, looks the same as she did it to start the match, and she's rewarded with a few points in a row, and now stands at 6-9, a much more in reach game 2 for her.
What's the craziest comeback you've ever been a part of on either the winning or losing side?
Ever been a part of? It was probably, hold on one second. It was probably myself and Deckel Barr against Matt Wright and Ben Johns in the Vegas Open. We were down, I believe, 11-2, like 7-1. So not in a good spot at all. And I was lucky enough to make a few balls, and the big man took over, and we ended up winning that in 3. Probably the best one I've been a part of.
And we won't see that today.
We won't see that today.
Too good.
Yeah, valiant effort by Hendry, coming back a little bit in that game too, but Rachel Summers a little bit too much, like she has been all day. We'll be right back with an interview after this. Welcome back, everyone. Adam Stone here with our women's singles champion, Rachel Summers. Absolutely great performance all day. Fantastic ground strokes. Really loved watching you out there. So, you know, everyone saw what happened, Rachel. You played fantastic all day, like I just said, but we have some fun facts about you. You are headed to medical school, and you're also a second lieutenant in the Army. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yep, this is my last tournament. I go to school in a couple weeks, so I'm just super happy with the results, and it's a really fun tournament to end on. We'll see if I can fit in some pickleball in school, but for now, I have other priorities.
Understand. Well, that's awesome. A jack of all trades here, on the court, off the court. We love to see it. I hope you have some time to fit in some pickleball in your strenuous schedule. But let's get Ken Herman over here with the NextGen trophy. Bring it in, Ken.
Big, heavy trophy here. Wow. Rachel, congratulations. You played lights out all weekend long. You're a terrific young lady, a great role model. And you're our NextGen champion. Congratulations. We'd like to present this to you, and just wonderful playing. We look forward to seeing you. And you have a wild card now into APP New Jersey. You can't go to medical school. You need to go to New Jersey and take that wild card, and we'll feature you on our live stream as our NextGen champion. Congratulations, Rachel.
As I said earlier, excellent job, Rachel. Look at that trophy. Looks great right next to you. And we'll be right back with a men's match after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Welcome back. We are getting primed and ready for a bronze medal match. Scott Fliegelman here jumping in for Adam Stone, who regrettably had to go catch a flight. We've got a great bronze medal match here. Austin Chikatiloff serving to Gabriel Tardio. They are playing for the opportunity to meet Jack Foster in the gold medal match. I'll be joined in the booth momentarily by APP's head man, Ken Herman. Not a lot of open court on either side here, and these players react beautifully, and they got a lot of length and athleticism. When Tardio finds a groove with those ground strokes, he's tough to beat. And pretty smart timeout, nice and early. Doesn't want to get down too far. Both players coming out of Florida. I believe Tardio originally from Bolivia. Very nimble for a player of his size. Watched him play a lot of doubles over the weekend as well. Really nice soft game. And welcome to the booth to Ken Herman, APP creative founder and CEO.
Scott, wow, we have another matchup here. These boys played earlier today. So our lead commentator, Adam Stone, had a race to take a flight back home. So you and I get to write out the show. The last two matches, exciting, huh?
It's going to be fun.
Well, Scott, it's been awesome having you here. Thank you. All right, so these two boys met earlier today. Gabriel got the better end of the deal. First game when they played earlier, Gabriel won pretty easily, but second game, much closer. Matter of fact, Austin had a couple of game points to force the third game. Very close.
I think if Austin's going to have a chance of winning this one, he's not going to really want to trade ground strokes with Tardio. He can have a more athletic, all-around game. I think that favors him.
I spoke to Austin after Gabe beat him, and I said, what are some adjustments you're going to do? And he says, I've got to come in and get the ball out of Gabe's strike zone when I'm coming in. I put too many balls in his power zone, and he's just too good right there on the pass.
Well, he got that out of the strike zone, but Tardio found a way to get it in there.
So we're winding down here the last couple matches. Bronze medal match followed by our gold match, and then we will announce who our top 5 placements were for our boys Next Gen champion. We saw Rachel Summers was our girls champion. Amanda Hendry finished 2nd place. Riley Bohart was 3rd place. Ava Kussmarter was our 4th place gal representing Charleston. Oh, there's that flea flicker again.
Yeah.
We got to come up with a name for that shot. I don't know if it's a flea.
I call it the pretzel.
The pretzel.
And I think Kyle Yates is probably to be credited with inventing it.
(10-3) game point.
10-3.
Great return Austin had there. Jammed Gabe deep in the corner.
Yep. Caught a piece of the line. Good honest call from Tardio.
3-10. Side out.
Tremendous footwork from Tardio.
Yep.
Always well balanced.
10-3.
Just out.
Just back.
3-10. Side out.
For a big man, he does get down low really well.
He does get down very low. We saw that earlier today.
That one caromed off the wall, in case anyone didn't catch that. Not currently USA Pickleball approved shot.
Good pass.
Yeah, thought we might see a timeout there. Smart play. Tardio was hesitant to make the timeout calls in his last match against Foster. Maybe somebody had a chance to get in his ear afterward.
Interesting right now. So if you were coaching Austin, what are some things you would tell him to do? It's 5-10. He got off to a slow start. You have a couple of ideas or patterns you would want to work with him in?
Well, I think playing to his very unique strengths, his reach and athleticism are off the charts. He has had a couple of volleys with just tremendous angles that a smaller player can't make. So obviously he's going to want to be at the net. And I do think dropping the ball at Tardio's feet may be the better play than just a full-on passing shot assault.
All right, 5-10.
He followed the script, but didn't quite get the outcome.
Austin was trying to get to that kitchen line. Was about 2 or 3 feet off of it. Wasn't able to quite get all the way up there. Just why Gabe had a good look at that ball.
Yeah, he wasn't missing those earlier.
5-10.
Clean pass by Austin.
Yeah, he's a streaky player, and he's his best fan himself. Great misdirection. How he got his feet under him, I'll never know.
You know, Gabe still stays the course, chipping the ball deep down the middle, trying to not give Austin a lot of angles to work with. Even if Austin comes up with a shot or two, he's going to stay that course and keep with that pattern. Well done. Good opening game.
Yep.
Well, let's see if Austin can make some adjustments. And we will take a short commercial break. Be back for game 2.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back. We're getting excited and ready for game 2. Tardio took the first game 11-7.
Scott, any thoughts about what you think Austin should try to do a little bit more this game to change things around?
I think his game plan is solid, and his legs still look really fresh. So Tardio's just going to have to miss a couple more of those balls, and this could go either way. And as I mentioned, the legs, leaning back on that shot is not going to be the secret to success there.
Yeah.
That's the Tardio we've seen all day.
There's one thing that Gabriel does very well. If he gets on his heels or is off of his back foot, he has the ability when he's on defense to put the ball back with spin. A good player can get the ball back, but a great player can get the ball back when on defense with spin. And that's the biggest thing that I've noticed with Gabriel, is that he has the ability to get spin on his shots when he's on defense, which makes it that much more difficult for the opponent to finish off the point. Even right there in that backhand pass, he's got a little flick of that wrist giving him some topspin as he's taking that ball down the line.
Well, Ken, as we head into a timeout here, I think our viewers would love to hear a little bit about your overall impressions of the weekend.
Well, I think we had, well, for myself, I got a little bit of sleep coming back from the English Open, but I mean, Scott, you and Adam, we've had a terrific crew here. So much great American talent coming on through with these young pros. And the biggest thing I've enjoyed seeing is just all the camaraderie with all of them. When they get done if they didn't perhaps stay in the draw as big as they did, we've got the kids hitting matches, drilling, just hanging out with each other. And that really is the biggest thing here, is just forming that bond with one another. My closest friends to date are still my teammates from college, from playing college tennis. So it's good that these relationships are all being established with one another. We've got kids from California, kids from South Carolina, kids from Florida. They just don't see each other that often. Oh, I caught. And there's another example
world class
of Gabe being on defense, putting that lob with spin over Austin's head, and then moving on forward. The other thing we talked about earlier with Gabe's matches is when he hits his passing shots, he doesn't stay lowered at the baseline. He hits his passing shots, and he's always moving forward. He knows he can roll or dip the ball. And anticipating that his opponent's going to volley up on the ball, he's right there to capitalize and close in. Gabe's played an awful lot on the APP Pro Tour, and he's probably seeing that amongst the top pros in the game right now.
I think J.W. Johnson does that about as well as anybody. He doesn't sit back and evaluate the quality of his passing shot. He's on the move right away.
Great pass. Great pass by Austin.
Yep.
Austin's going to make sure he doesn't get behind his baseline. Look at him right here. He's inside the baseline, taking that pass early. Austin in the first game was a little bit too far behind the baseline. That's why he was not able to pass as effectively. Like right now, look how far back he is. Thought that ball was called out.
Yeah.
But right there, Austin was about 3 feet behind the line. That gives your opponent more time to get to that kitchen line and set up for a better first volley.
You really see the value of that deep serve.
Yeah.
Austin did the best job he could with it, but it was just too short a return.
Another thing that Gabe does incredibly well is when he loads with his left hand on his forehand side, you don't know where he's going to go. He can either pull that trigger and go inside in or inside out. Another example, you always get that one extra ball back. Even if it's ugly, you got to get that one extra ball back. Good depth in that first volley. Kept Austin deep in the corner. Again, I'm looking at where Austin is on his opening passing shot, and I think he's too far back. I would really encourage him to try to get up on that line and to hold that line, even if he has to make his stroke a little more compact. Just pulled it wide. Gabriel going back to the chip and charge down the middle, trying to give Austin no angle. Timeout 9-3.
Well, Austin's certainly not going to go down without a fight. He's going to work as hard as possible. As you said, if he can work a little smarter. I don't know if that's going to happen this game. If he can get a little bit tighter inside the baseline, hopefully he'll listen to the broadcast and learn a little something from it. But this match is not over. Tardio's looking for a deep serve and a short reply.
And there it is. You're always trying to set yourself up to hit your best shot. What serve can I hit? What kind of return can I get? Gabe was looking for a forehand and he got it. Same ball right there. Just missed it. Good pass.
All these players have great deception on that forehand passing shot. Really hard to read where they're going with it.
But again, Gabe goes back to that chip down the middle. Austin has a semi-Western forehand grip. And when you slice against somebody who's got a semi-Western grip, their racket face is very tilted down low to the court.
Yeah!
It's hard for them to get below the ball. So it's an effective play that Gabe has been able to figure out against Austin. There's a lot of benefits to having a semi-Western grip off the forehand side, but one of the negatives is having to play against somebody when they slice to you on that grip. Better pass. Austin was on his line there. He seems to be on his line more when he's passing off of the backhand side than when he's passing off of his forehand side. Here comes the play down the middle. Look how far back he is.
Yeah.
He's too far back. He's on his back. He's on his heels attempting that pass. So that's good. That's what NextGen is all about. You're here getting a lot of matches in, looking back, looking at the live stream, and then going back with your team and working on some adjustments on your game. Play match. Congratulations.
Yeah. That's Tardio pickleball right there. All right, terrific win from Tardio there. He'll meet Jack Foster in the gold medal match after we come back from a couple of words from our sponsors.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
Welcome back. We're getting ready for our final match of an incredible weekend here at the APP NextGen event at Chicken and Pickle here in Oklahoma City. I am Scott Fliegelman, joined in the booth by Ken Herman. And we've got the gold medal match of our men's doubles featuring winner's bracket final victor Jack Foster in the dark blue versus Gabriel Tardio, who's come through the opportunity bracket to have a second chance at taking down Jack Foster.
So they played earlier today. Right? They played about a couple of hours ago. Jack was pretty steady, was controlling the pace, controlling the tempo. But I think you called that match. What were your thoughts, Scott?
Foster dominated the match. I thought Tardio played well, but Jack's a streaky player, and when he is hitting this forehand the way he did in that match, he starts feeling confident. There were no breaks. He really didn't give Gabe any daylight in that match.
So this is the last match of NextGen Oklahoma City. Next week we're in San Antonio. We've enjoyed having you as our senior mentor pro, Scott. All the kids love being on court with you. Next week, your good friend Rick Witskin joins us as our senior mentor pro. Rick will come on in from Indianapolis, and he's been playing a lot of events this past 4 weeks. He's been out in California playing APP events and doing quite well. So I'm sure he will enjoy being on the coaching side of things next week. And we welcome Rick to the team for San Antonio next weekend. I wonder if it's going to be any hotter in San Antonio than it is in Oklahoma City right now.
Well, fortunately, it's pretty pleasant and air-conditioned in the indoor facility here at Chicken and Pickle.
It's about 105, 108 degrees outside right in Oklahoma City, and we are in a comfortable 70 degrees right now indoors at the beautiful 6 indoor court facility here at their Oklahoma City location. Again, Chicken and Pickle has just been unbelievable. All the hospitality, their staff, huge thank you for them and their partnership with bringing this Next Gen series program to you all watching here in America. First point. Be interesting to see what kind of patterns Gabe works off with. We saw in his match against Austin, he hit a lot of approach shots down the middle, trying to take away from Austin's angle.
Jack staring at that line, hoping the call is going to change.
He's looking for a call.
Yeah. That's such an impressive shot from Tardio. It's really hard to get a decent amount of topspin on those shots, so his net clearance is razor thin.
Plus, the disguise is so good. We talked about last match how he loads with his left hand, and in doing so, it's very hard to read whether he's going to go inside out or inside in with that forehand. He doesn't let you know until the very last second where he's going to go.
It's a little too high. It caught the fan on the ceiling. Tardio continues to impress with some of the unique shots in pickleball. He comes to us from a very high pedigree of tennis, but he's adding the pickleball-specific strokes every week.
Puts that little spin on that flick of his serve. Sometimes that ball gets out of his hand. He's got to do a reset, a redo.
Yeah, it was a full 10 seconds to get the serve off.
Both these two boys are training down in Florida, so they're used to the humidity, the windy conditions.
We have neither of those in here right now.
Well done. Well done. Great defense by Gabe to get himself out of that situation. I loved how Jack was moving back forward after he hit his passing shot, trying to reestablish himself up at the net.
The rarely used topspin two-handed lob third shot strategy seemed to work out well that time.
We talked about the last match, the importance of always making sure you get that one last shot back. You never know what'll happen. We also complimented Gabe on how he has the ability to hit balls with spin when he's in a defensive position. We saw that twice that time. Jack Foster down 1-4 here.
Really nice control from Foster, adding a little bit of topspin. He usually hits such a flat ball.
Jack did not move his feet that time. I've been fortunate to spend some private time on court with both of these two young men, and they both have similar things that they've been working on with their games. For example, that last ball that was just played, when your opponent drives the ball down the middle of the court and you sense that you're going to get jammed, a player has two different steps that they have to do. The first step is they've got to get their paddle back, and then the second step is they have to move their feet out of the way of the ball. And Jack and Gabriel both have gotten themselves in trouble when they start moving their feet out of the way of the ball first, and then they don't get their paddle back, and that's why they end up getting jammed or getting late on the ball. So there's been a lot of talk being placed on both of these two young men with getting your paddle back right away and then moving your feet either horizontally to the ball or vertically to the ball based upon where the ball was hit on the court. But you've got to have your paddle back in the ready position first and then move your feet secondly. And sometimes these boys move their feet first and then they're late with their preparation and end up hitting the ball late because they're jammed off of late take back. So it's interesting to see how they're both trying to implement early preparation off of their forehands with an earlier backswing, with an earlier take back on their backswing. Wow, great
really
job
great
there.
Inside out.
Great job there, getting that paddle back right away. Good point there. Jack staying positive, trying to move forward, forcing Gabe to come up with big passing shots. I think Jack's probably hoping he can get a little more depth on his serve, trying to keep Gabe off that net.
Hard to give away free points in a match like this.
Especially as we hit the latter stages of this first round, first game. All right, Jack called the
Sounds like
timeout.
Foster's going to take a break.
Interesting. Gabe's come out here hitting the ball very cleanly, and also what I'm real impressed with Gabe right now is he's moving his feet well. Jack hits a very hard, heavy, deep penetrating ball, and if you're not moving your feet right away, you're going to get jammed on that ball. And Gabe's doing a very good job of moving his feet and preparing very well. Good approach. Good approach by Jack. Jack's got to remember his positives out there and keep focusing on his positives.
That's a terrific anticipation right there.
It's a good ball.
Not a shot Jack was missing earlier in the day, but he's just feeling the pressure to do a lot with each volley.
Good ball. Jack staying back a little bit. Trying to reestablish himself, get back into his rhythm. Still the right play for Gabe. Gabe's got nothing to lose. He's just out here swinging freely. They played a couple of hours ago. Jack's the #1 seed. You know, Scott, there's a different type of pressure when you're playing against kids who are your own peers at your own age. I really applaud and speak to these families of these players right now. They're playing APP Pro events and they're out there having really good results, but they're playing against 20, 30, 40-year-olds. There's no pressure on them. The ability to learn how to compete against kids at your own age and face that type of pressure against your own peers is something that you just can't teach them. They've got to go out there and you've got to experience this and you've got to be able to know how to be able to play against your own peers.
Tardio's going pretty deep into the playbook right about now. His third shot lob is something we've seen a couple of times out of him. His lobbing has been excellent. Not always the most recommended play, but he's been very accurate with them.
That court it was in.
Yep. Yeah, you'll see that Tardio's trajectory on his lobs is not accidental. He's going over the backhand side of Foster pretty much exclusively. I like the cross-court shot there.
Yep.
Over the lower part of the net. Just needed to hit it a little higher.
I think that ball caught the line.
Yep.
Gabe's very fair with his line calls.
Well, unless he was sure it was out, he's got to go ahead with an in call there.
Timeout, 10-6. Interesting. Jack's sticking to his game plan, Scott. He's trying to get in. Right now, he's just unfortunately putting too many balls in Gabriel's strike zone, and Gabe's just really mixing up his shot selection. Whether he's passing off of his forehand side or rolling the ball off of his backhand. He's really forcing Jack into not knowing where he's really going to be going off of his passing shots and doing a good job of keeping him honest up at the net.
And Gabe's energy is quite good. I noticed he's doing a little smiling and laughing with his doubles partner Wyatt Stone behind him and some of the other fans. That's easy to do when you're winning. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Game point.
Very high level pickleball right there.
Yep. Well, Jack has medaled, as we talked about earlier. He's medaled many times on the Pro Tour for APP with some great results. Has a win over Zane Navratil. Has a win over Dylan Frazier. Has a win over Frederic Stroxeld. So he has really clearly proven himself as one of the top 5, 6 singles players here in America right now.
Good pressure from Foster.
Just back.
Going for his serves.
That's a good roll.
That's a great way to close out the game.
Good roll. All right, first game goes to Gabriel. Jack did win the winner's bracket final. So we will see if Gabriel can keep this run going and then maybe force a tiebreaker game up to 15. But right now we'll take a short commercial break, come back for game 2, Foster against Tardio.
And we're back for game 2 of our gold medal men's singles match. Gabriel Tardio serving up 1-0 over Jack Foster.
All right, let's see if Jack's going to make some adjustments. Or if Gabriel starts missing a couple balls.
Great anticipation and athleticism from Tardio.
Good point. Good hustle from Gabe's Good point for Jack. Jack's got to keep alert. That ball's coming back. He's got to stay alert and keep that paddle back up in that ready position. Both boys, good hands up at the net.
We got a question from one of the top certified referees in the game. Andy, this is Scott Fliegelman on the mic here. Along with Ken Herman.
Well, Gabriel missed that ball as he went to make contact with that backhand volley. He broke his wrist. If your paddle drops below the net, the chances are very high that that ball's going to go into the net. You always got to keep your paddle up above the net.
0-2.
Yeah.
Very crafty.
Jack didn't do enough with that volley. He knows it.
1-2.
Wow, good point.
Good deep serve from Foster. Good time for it.
3-1.
I wasn't sure if Jack played an out ball there.
1-3.
Yep. As we've talked about before, Tardio is about the best in the game at returning overhead smashes. He gets his feet set, he split steps, and he's looking to drive that ball back, not just put up another lob.
And again, Gabriel moving forward on the ball. He senses he's pulling Jack out of position and moves in forward after he makes contact with that ball on that attempt to pass. 3-all.
3-3.
Jack's got to fight back here. Wow. It's a very positive point for Jack. Jack's played the percentages on all those volleys.
3-3.
He's got to keep executing his shots at this stage. Ball was out. Good defense by Foster.
Yep. Giving Tardio a little taste of the lob game himself.
That's the fourth serve he has missed this match.
A few too many.
Well, he's trying to go for it because he doesn't want Gabe to get in too tight, but there's also a fine line there. Yep. Great serve. Serve of Gabe's, I think, clipped off the baseline.
Yep.
5-all. It's hard to get in. Jack taking a timeout. For those of you that are just joining the live stream, This is our last match, APP Next Gen Series, partnered with Chicken and Pickle. Men's gold singles, we crowned our ladies Next Gen champion, Rachel Summers out of Florida. Played terrifically all weekend long. She's our Next Gen champion. Played the singles final about an hour or so again. Had a nice match with Amanda Hendry. And did not drop a set all day today with her singles. Scott, I think you called that match. What did you think about how Rachel looked today?
She was, far and away the strongest woman on the singles court today. She just really played terrific. The use of her two-handed backhand, in singles and doubles, I think it opened up a lot of eyes this weekend. A lot of the other gals watching her, learning from it, and looking to incorporate that into their own games.
Back action here, 6'5" Gabe. And Jack's right. Told him he didn't take that volley out in front of him.
And just a reminder not to get too far ahead of ourselves, but if Tardio does take this match, we will go to a 15-point tiebreaker.
Jack's got to recompose here. A couple of errors are coming along a little too fast. If I was Gabriel, I would keep playing at a fast pace. If I was Jack, I would try to find a way to slow this down. Well done. Nice playing. Good sportsmanship, both boys. Good sportsmanship.
We now have a 10-minute break. We'll have a consolation match.
All right, we will be back shortly. Final game up to 15. And then we will crown our men's Next Gen champion for Oklahoma City. We'll be back after a short commercial break.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
And we're back for extra innings here. Thank you, certified ref Bob Swisshelm, for letting our fans know what we're up to here.
Interesting to see what both players did during the 10-minute timeout. Looks like Gabe was over there talking to his support team, Wyatt Stone. Jack was on the phone talking to members of his support team. Well done.
Terrific hustle and anticipation from Foster.
Jack's got to stay positive out here.
I've seen Foster come out in the game to 15 hot after losing the previous match, and I think that's what he's trying to channel right now.
Just wide, almost going for a little bit too much on that shot. He knows Gabe's got a good instinct. He's fast up at the net. If you're just joining us, this is the last match of APP NextGen Oklahoma City. This is the singles gold medal match. These two boys played earlier today. Jack beat Gabe in 2 games in the winner's bracket final. Gabe came back, won the bronze match, came back to the final match, and now has taken the first 2 games to force a 15-point game here for the third and final game. We will see who is Next Gen Boys champion at the end of this match.
As fit as these guys are, this is the end of a long weekend of play.
Play started on Friday. Mixed doubles was on Friday. Saturday was gender doubles. Today is the 3rd day of singles. Wow.
That's the best match of the week. Best point of the weekend right there.
Too good. Jack did everything right, made him hit a bunch of extra balls. It's also good to see that Gabriel didn't panic. Sometimes when your opponent keeps getting ball after ball after ball back, you tend to go for too much and blow the shot, and Gabriel stayed very calm out there. Gabriel spending the week with Wyatt Stone. They're all hanging out together this week. He's going to spend a couple days at Wyatt's house and then head on next week to APP San Antonio. We'll see these boys all next week again.
Foster plays his best when he pressures following his passing shots. Chardy was hoping to bounce that ball in front of him, and Jack cut it off nicely.
A pattern that Gabriel has done very well today is taking the chip off of the forehand side and returning the ball down the middle. He's trying to take off his opponent's angle and really trying to handcuff them down the middle of the court.
That was a good leave. Tardio's been very accurate with those lobs. Hard to let one go.
Just wide. All right, Gabe's got to reset himself here, get back up on the board.
Well, that might get him going in the right direction. Not as stable as he's been.
No, he was a little slow moving for that ball. He actually fell off that ball. His weight was not transferred forward. He's got to pick up his feet. Well played by Jack.
Extremely.
Notice how Jack's got his paddle back right away here as he's moving towards that ball. And that's where he was able to execute that shot. A lot of fire, a lot of intensity in Jack Foster. Changing of ends. Well, Scott, interesting. Jack's come out here with a very straightforward purpose. He's going to move forward. He's going to keep the ball down low. Not a lot of soft shots hit by these guys, but he's being very dictative with how he wants to come out here and set his course. Gabe's going to need to make a couple adjustments out here.
At this level, Ken, you know that momentum and energy is such a big deal. I've seen this before from Foster a few months back. He took on Federico Staxrud in the gold medal match, and Federico beat him. But they needed to go to the overtime tiebreaker 15, and Foster came out just like he is right now and was able to roll Federico off the court.
One of the adjustments that I think Dylan can make here would be to probably try to come in maybe to the corners. He's been going up the middle, right there.
Yep.
He's been going up the middle, but Jack's really gotten grooved on that forehand of his. So maybe this would be the time to experiment going to the corners and letting Jack have a different look at something. Crisp. It's a very positive point for Jack. Good hands.
Anticipation plus skill wins the point.
Pulled it just wide. That was a hard pass to go for. His percentage would have been to have taken that ball back cross court off of a cross court return. Gabe will get it.
And Gabriel paid for going for the Ernie on that one. Anticipating a short bailout into the kitchen from Foster. Jack just saw it the last second. Wrong-footed him.
That was a good point for Gabe. That's the kind of points he's got to try to build something off of now.
This would be that offensive timeout you were talking about, Ken.
Yeah, Adam Stone and I did a seminar with the players where we analyzed the U.S. Open final match with Ben Johns and J.W. Johnson, and one of the things we talked about was the ability to use an offensive timeout. It serves the needs oftentimes of two purposes. One need it serves the need is just trying to make sure you know how you want to set your point up, but then it also lets the other player think about what's going on. And sometimes that can work towards your advantage, and that other opponent can get a little bit heady with what they're thinking about and come out and get too wrapped up in the situation, get a little tight, get a little nervous. So we've seen many of the players today take some offensive timeouts, and there you go.
There you go.
What do you think, Scott? Maybe they listened to Adam and I yesterday.
They must have.
Well, there's a clean point there for Gabe.
Yep.
That was the right time to change the pattern. He had a ball right in his strike zone. But he's not been able to build on it, down 110 in the game to 15. Clean pass. Jack must have pushed off that line. I wonder if we're going to get a replay on that.
Certified ref Bob Swisshelm right on that call.
Well done. Good point, Jack.
He looks very much in command right now. Looks like we're going to need a new ball. They've beaten this one up.
We want to acknowledge Franklin as the official ball of APP Next Gen Series. Franklin's been a huge supporter of this program, of this series.
Well, if Tardio is going to have success, it's going to be approaching to that backhand. It's quite good, but not nearly as effective as Foster's forehand.
Good approach by Jack. Jack's continuing to keep the pressure on. All right, Gabriel serving at 3-10, final game.
Who's going to break through this side-out exchange? Been stuck at 10-3 for a bit now.
Well played.
No doubt about that from our referee. And Foster breaks through. Oh. Foster showing his experience there. He knew the ATP would be available
Well hit.
From my angle, I couldn't overrule it, so it's her call. Side out. 3-12.
Good athleticism by both young men here. Dylan putting that second hand on that backhand, making sure it's got a little more pace on that ball.
Really impressive footwork from Foster at that kitchen line. Foster really going for the deep serves right now.
Well played.
Hard to compose yourself when that ball hits the net cord like that.
Gabe had two real good attempted passing shots there. Jack did a great job staying down the ball.
Yeah.
14-3 championship point Foster.
And there you have it.
There it is.
Well, terrific tournament to culminate a terrific weekend. We'll take a quick break and we'll come back with our awards presentation.
So ready for NextGen.
This is NextGen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the NextGen Tour.
Super excited about NextGen.
I can't wait for the APP NextGen Tour.
I'm super excited for NextGen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
we're back to wrap up a fantastic event here at the APP NextGen event hosted by Chicken and Pickle. We've got a bittersweet interview for us right here. I've got Gabriel Tardio, who is our overall champion for the event. That includes doubles and singles. Bittersweet because he just went down in defeat to a really tough Jack Foster in singles in the extra game to 15. What do you think was the difference in that final game?
I mean, Jack is like, one of the best players in the world. It's like amazing player, has a terrific serve, big return. But I think I got like in the 10 minutes break, I got a little cold there, but it happens. Plus, Jack was hitting amazing drives. He passed me like the 15 points he made. Just an amazing player.
Well, you played an incredible day of singles today, and you should be really proud of your overall accomplishment. We're going to bring up APP's Director Ken Herman for the final awards.
Gabe, congratulations. I know you maybe are a little upset that you weren't able to win that final, but you played Jack even a better final than you did earlier in the today. But regardless, you were on fire this weekend, winning the doubles competition, both doubles competitions, and then also being the runner-up here in singles. You are our next-gen champion, Oklahoma City. Congratulations. We're real proud of you, and you are just maturing into a fine young man and a fine young player on the court. Congratulations, our next-gen champion. All right, you want to take us out?
Okay, with this terrific trophy here, congratulations on your victory. Congratulations to all the players. Ken, thanks to our hosts, Chicken and Pickle, here in Oklahoma City. And tune in next weekend. We head to San Antonio for our next NextGen event.
Next Gen. 2 in a row.
All right.